1 second. It's weird. Discord is showing my thing permanently lit up, which is strange, but I think it should be fine.
Check 1, 2. Make sure I'm coming through.
You're definitely loud. Hello, eccentric Mr. Oh, hey, it's Chaos. Hello. I recognize your name. Ethereal Curse is now following. I have to mute those notifications on my end, which I should be able to do if I open volume mixer. Streamlabs. Mute for now. Because I don't want those notifications to jump scare me while I'm in the middle of doing a voice. That would be a little embarrassing.
Coward.
I am a coward. So be it. So, hello everyone. We're starting this a little bit early so that way there's time for setup. Time to just make sure everything's working, everything's on the screen, working right. I got some scenes going here. So, this will be good. Maybe. Thus we will find out. I'm noticing these icons are a little bit not centered compared to Gunner's. There we go. Hello, Nix the Egg Addict. Hello, Lassereau. Hello, Health 375. Last time I said your name, I was falling into a pit of death. I love that clip. That's gonna go in a compilation on YouTube at some point. Hey,
Hey.
Hello.
everybody's here.
Woohoo.
I gotta cancel?
Oh. I'll cancel your life insurance.
Can't say that.
You're right.
The rarely used damage type, DM damage.
All right. So
There is no resistance.
Jay is significantly louder than everyone else. I'm gonna change some settings here.
Like always.
Hello, Anek in Red. Hello, Max B Gamer. I'll say hello now before we start.
We've got an audience.
Indeed,
How
we
frightening.
do. Right now, an audience of 13 people.
Wow. By the way, am I coming through okay or with an echo? I'm just using my camera mic.
You have well. I wouldn't
Sounds
say an echo, but it sounds kind of spaced.
Here, let me try the headphone mic, see if that sounds better.
smote by the DM before the game even begins. All right, so you all roll 20d6 psychic damage.
Oh.
I've been meaning to do it.
So when does the bucket prime come into the campaign? That's a legendary item. If they get that, they automatically win.
Yeah, the bucket of many things.
The bucket of many. You don't remember saying that.
What did I say?
It's the final boss. Yeah, that's it. The biggest plot twist of this entire thing is the big bad is actually at the bottom right of the screen watching you the whole time. When we get to the very end, what happens is just... Hold on, where is he?
Alright, I have 3 minutes.
This just happens. He just goes... Oh, you can't see him. But he'd go on the map and start smashing everything.
But since
And
I have 3 minutes until we actually start, I'm grabbing a drink.
All right.
I like that two people said bucket of holding.
Bucket of holding. Bucket of many things and the bucket of holding. It's both.
You know it's going to be canon now, right?
Oh god, yeah. No, it has to be. I'm still working on my list of magical items, and you best be sure that is going in there.
Oh, I was going to say, when I get my infusions at
Oh,
level 2,
yeah.
I could make a bag of holding. It's going to be a bucket of holding.
I'll allow it. Wholeheartedly, I'll allow it.
Is this mic better, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, I'll stay here then. It's less comfortable, but I,
mean,
will sacrifice for the art.
I could still hear you fine before. It just
That's
it
okay.
it did kind of sound like Xbox 360 a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's no big
Yeah, it is intentional that you guys can see the files.
Yeah, you guys are witnessing the DM's perspective. I realize this is a little wonky and it's probably going to be a little weird, but like I don't really have any other way to do it right now. I might think of a different way in the future, but like I don't know.
The players might start bribing the audience for hints.
If I catch any of my players screen peeking, it adds another enemy just duplicates.
Well, Jay just gave it away since he answered
Yeah, I
the
was gonna say,
question.
You was that Gekuk just followed? I gotta see that name again. Element is too small to be displayed. No. Oh, Gecko. Okay. Thank you for following. Cult in the world who has buckets on their head. Who gave you my DM notes?
Yeah, the wrong computer screen showing.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to set my thing so that way my roles are GM only.
Ah, yes.
I forget how to do
I should do that too.
that. Wait.
Make them so only the GM can see them? That seems like a bit counterintuitive.
God, I am forgetting how to do that.
Jay, how will you know how your hacker's doing if I stop showing you my rolls?
How to enable... Not enable. How to enable GM roles. I forget how to do this.
I think it's on character sheets
Go to
normally for us.
campaign
But...
settings page.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does that mean I have to go out?
No, it should be setting to hide and not. It's
I think I do have to go out. Alright, 1 second. Watch this. I have scene changes. Nope. Bam, now y'all can't see anything.
Nothing has changed on my screen.
Oh, no.
it was for the stream.
I should mention, I should
Yeah.
say stream beforehand. I gotta get used to this. Alright, there we go. Settings.
This is gonna
Game
have to play the whole
settings.
session.
Whisper rolls. No, I don't want to whisper the rolls to the GM. I just want my rolls to not be seen.
You are the DM if you whisper your rolls to the DM. They whisper to you.
that's true.
True. That says all rolls will be though. I don't want that.
Oh, right.
I just want mine. Here, let me
Yeah, we want it.
do some testing here.
Oh, although that would mean that we don't see each other's death saves.
Yeah, true.
If we wanted an extra level of suspense.
We'll think about that.
My son actually plays it that even the players don't see their death save.
I kind of like that. That's scary.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I forgot to slash roll that, but that is just 2 GM, which works, but what the fuck? I know there was a way to do this before. I did this in the one shot. How did I do that? How long ago was that one shot? Was that the start of the year?
Somewhere there.
When was that?
There's a setting option if you didn't know where you can optionally choose if you roll to DM or public. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's the one I want to try to get to. Because I want my rolls. I don't want them to see my rolls. You guys can see my rolls, though, if you want, you know.
You should probably also tweet that you're live then, once we're done with this.
Right. Good idea. Do that in like 2 seconds. Done.
Druid,
Alright.
Druid Fighter, that sounds interesting.
Yo,
Well, you
I
got to
was
experience
looking-
Druid Barbarian.
yeah. I was looking through some spells the druid has. Oh my god, the like 5th and 6th level ones. They have one where you can teleport through plant.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nix the egg
Some
out.
pretty good distances too.
I'm gonna start
I
using
think
Omni and
it's-
Mega Voice's full
I
name.
don't
Not
think
to be
it's
rude.
limited
Please
by
don't.
distance in 5th edition. It's literally just 2 plants large enough to like have
Walk
you.
into. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what Cindy might be picking up?
Also, what was the other one? It was like the tree step, where you can step into a tree and teleport to any tree of the similar size or similar kind within 500 feet.
I might have been. I thought
Hmm.
they were the same
Tree
one
stride.
actually.
Yeah, tree stride is the one where you can like move around in trees. Transport via plants, I think, is what it's called, and you
Okay.
literally teleport with plants,
Yeah, there's.
like cross.
There it is. It's the / whisper GM, but like it doesn't stay. I want to set it so it stays, but I don't remember how to do that. What is this? Ugh. I don't know why this isn't working.
Misread tree stride is tree stab.
I mean, don't you just type GM roll?
Yeah, I just gotta remember to do that every fucking time.
Yeah.
If you
I
don't,
mean, that's
it's
what you
no
did last
biggie.
week.
Don't look at the thing. Don't look at.
I mean, okay, question. Are
Answer.
you trying to do it character sheet wise?
No, there was a way I did it in Temple in the Sky, the one shot we did. All of my rolls were just being sent to me.
Hmm.
I don't know how I did it, but whatever. I'll just constantly remind myself every time I roll for something. I have to do Whisper GM. Unless, let me check something real quick.
Actually, Omni, can you roll as GM? I don't know if that'll change anything. Because down at the
Did you
bottom.
guys see
it
that?
messages. Yes.
Fuck.
I don't know.
Also, what a shitty roll.
Mm-hmm.
And so then if I do... well, how... Wait. Oh, I just...
I'm gonna let you figure that out.
Okay.
I'm just getting both my siblings just called me. Something must be up. I'm really sorry. I'll be
No,
right
it's
back.
all
No
right.
problem, man.
That gives me more time. All right, how the fuck did I do this? Hi, guys. I'm a professional. I don't know if you knew this.
And that's why I did all my enemy rolls with the physical dice.
There it is. Campaigns. Where is the campaign settings page? Roll 20 campaign settings page. Game settings page. Okay, so I do need to go out.
Go forward and back, and then forward and back, and one step
wait.
forward.
So... Query whisper. Whisper toggle. Whisper toggle. That's what it is.
Yeah.
What makes you pro? It's simple. He has a bucket. Dear God.
There's more.
No.
The spellcaster Kitsune. Hey, Omni voice. Hello.
I'm gonna make sure I have your stream paused so I don't see anything. I have your chat app, not your stream, though.
Sanity score on.
Pull out that wizard, I guess.
You all start at 0.
I mean,
Does that mean I'm sane? No. No, it doesn't.
I'm playing as a warlock. To be fair, probably would be lower.
What's that supposed to mean?
Thank you, DeWolf777. All right. Now I've activated the toggle. Now, how do I use the toggle?
Depends what warlock.
Oh! Spellcaster Kitsune
Get
said
it?
hello.
One bucket to roll them all.
Load your
What does the
game.
option whisper toggle mean? Yes, please. Whisper sends the roll results only to GM so nobody else playing can... What?
So Omni, go to your settings tab now in the game. And
Okay.
apparently something at the bottom where you can turn that on. That's what it said, somewhere in there. At least from what I saw.
What? Whisper toggle places an option at the top of your player sheet to quickly select whispers or regular rolls from your sheet. But I don't have a player sheet! I'm the fucking GM!
Are you sure you didn't use GM roll? Because we didn't do anything last time.
I remember last time it was sending all of my rolls to me because I even said, did you guys see that roll? And you guys went, no. And I'm like, ah, shit.
Mm.
Oh, well, whatever. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up a notepad. No, I need bigger text than that. I need giant text to remind me.
Hey, Andre.
Giant text generator. Yes?
You see the big dice button in the top left?
Yes.
Mouse over that and click GM.
Oh,
I don't know if that's gonna work.
well, let's try it.
Well, you might just have to roll dice from that menu.
Did you see the roll I just did?
Nope.
No.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! All right, we found it. We got it. I'm switching our scene back to D&D. I love it. I love how that does that. Great. Oh, and now, Jay, it said to GM. Did you intend to do it to GM?
Yeah, I just did it to do it.
Okay, cool. Also, good roll.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm wasting my luck early.
Yep. The campaign begins. A boulder comes at you. Jay, do a dexterity saving throw. In the meantime, got any tips for a new GM? No, because we're in the same boat.
As someone who's been DMing for 4 years, if you're having fun, odds are they will have fun too. It is very much a cooperative thing. Like, there can be some mindsets like, oh, I'm facing them, but no, not in the slightest.
Alrighty, so, I guess while we're waiting for Nicardia to get back, I will explain to everyone here what exactly is going on. So this is a custom homebrew campaign setting and story that I've created over the course of like a year and a half. As you can see here, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. It's hard to read the text just because of how the formatting worked. I've made a custom continent using Increate, which is a really cool website that lets you make maps. Totally not sponsored. I wish I was.
Shill, sold out already.
The name of the campaign in question I have called The Tower of Doors, which is actually inspired based on a dream I had, which was fucking crazy, and I'm pretty sure I was on drugs. And as you can see, the tower, right there, at the very center. What is the Tower of Doors, you ask? Who knows? You'll find out. Or maybe
My
you won't.
character doesn't know.
Maybe you'll all just die. But so, a lot of homebrew stuff in this. Not too much that it went insane, but I've made some custom death rule sets to make things tense, but not overbearingly tense. There will be some custom magical items, as well as a few... I don't think I've made any homebrew races, but I know there's a lot of... Well, I didn't make them, but there's some homebrew races that other people have created, and there's a lot of unearthed arcana stuff. So this is not a vanilla campaign. If you came here to see traditional D&D, you're not going to get it here. This is wacky, crazy, zany madness. But aside from that, there's no other major rules. If you want to see what I gave to my players to let them know this is kind of what's going on, I did actually include down at the bottom of my stream in the description below it, there is a custom rules and information Google Doc you can view that shows all of the information. So that way, in case you look at something I do and just go, wait a minute, that's not, what the, he's doing it wrong. Just take a look there. It'll explain itself. And if I missed it, feel free to harass me. Obviously, I'll do my best to pay attention to chat, but I will be mainly focusing on, of course, storytelling, paying attention to what's going on the map. I'll take moments of like dead air to just kind of go, all right, what are people saying? You know, I'm not gonna completely ignore you guys.
Yeah, and we'll try for people who have never played before to kind of take a step back and explain things.
Hello, Lumina Dragon. Of name, who I actually know that I would say normally, but I'm not going to say it just in case you don't want me to say it, but I'm going to say it. But not.
The question is...
So
is
essentially,
everything okay with
modded D&D.
Ricardo?
Yes. Which, not shockingly, 90% of all D&D people play is... You'd be hard-pressed to find a D&D campaign that doesn't have, like, a single ounce of homebrew in it.
Oh yeah.
Everyone does it at some
Oh,
point.
welcome
there
back.
he is. Everything good?
So sorry about that, guys, and not to bum everyone out, but just in a context, my dad passed away last April, and my sister and I are the executors, and he left us some property, and we just got a super time-sensitive but sizable offer on it, so we had to
Oh,
make family confab.
Sorry to hear that, man.
If you need more time, feel free to take
No,
it. Like,
it was actually, it worked out quite well. The sizable offer was when we got together over a beer and said, you know, like, what's our number that leaves us going, yeah, this is reasonable. Like, if we get more, that's nice, but at least this makes us feel like this is a reasonable place to put everything to bed. And it was actually that exact number, so it was a pretty quick
Okay.
conversation.
Oh, that's good.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. I've done all the setup, all the talking, all the blah 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 blah.
Oh, I'm sure I have more questions for you if you want.
Hey,
Opposite from my character.
at this point, all the questions will be directed towards characters in the setting.
Yes.
So, as I've said, but I'll say it again, this is the continent of Adran. Adran depends on which region you're from. People up north usually say Adran. People down south say Adran. People over here pronounce GIF as GIF, and they're incorrect, but that doesn't matter.
I love when my peanut butter moves with a few frames at a time.
So, this continent, if I were to compare it in size, probably about 150% the size of, like, the United States. So, probably about the entirety of North America. This is
Okay.
pretty big.
I'm not even going to criticize your math there, dude, but okay.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, actually.
Well, you said 150% the size of the U.S.
Yeah.
So like 50% bigger than the U.S. Canada is bigger than the U.S. on its own. So North America is actually like 2.5 times as big as the U.S.
Hey, you know what? That makes the continent bigger. That makes me seem like I have more planned.
Everyone's like, wait, you
Hey.
forgot Canada?
You know, except for the fact that when we like get to here, like, oh yeah, so this is like the size of 2 countries, and then you guys are gonna like traverse this gap in like 2 or 3 days, which isn't gonna make any
Well,
sense.
exactly. You might make it might make sense to make it more like Australia sized.
True, this could be Australia sized actually, and you know,
And just as dangerous.
just as dangerous. Yeah,
What, the continent where everything wants to kill you?
You know what? I like that. You know what? We're gonna make this is the size of Australia. This is literally Australia. Welcome to Australia.
Retcons
Except for the fact that
already.
there's snow.
That. It's this super cute Pokemon style furry thing with duckbill and a beaver tail. How cute is that? What do you mean it has poison claws?
Constitution save, please.
Its milk is pink.
No!
Guys, I found this really cool octopus. It's got blue rings on it. No, nobody know about the blue ring octopus.
No, sorry, I was
Nope.
taking a drink. I know about it.
I'm dumb.
I'm ready to go to war.
Jay, if you ever find a little teeny tiny octopus with blue rings, do not touch it or you will die.
Pet it. Got it.
It
Look
is
at that. As soon as you type blue ring into Google, it fills it out to ringed octopus.
Yeah, because that thing will straight up just kill you. The poison is so lethal. Goodbye.
You'd have to be wandering around the Pacific and Indian Oceans, but
Let's just hope we don't go to war with any emus.
Don't tell them about the emus I have in the character sheets, okay?
I like that when I looked up
All right, so it begins. Hi,
first
welcome.
picture is a dude with it on his hand.
Welcome to Australia. All right, so here's the emus.
Oh god.
They're just crushing everyone. No, all right. Anyways, getting to the business.
Are we down to single-digit viewers yet?
I hope we are. No, actually, geez, we're at 26. 26 of you people want to watch this shit? I love you. Okay. So, since we got a lot to get to, I will get schmovin'. All three of you, due to whatever circumstances that may be, have decided your life would be better spent on the road doing various odd jobs as a part of a guild. You stereotypical motherfuckers, you know. And there was a lot of different opportunities, three specifically, because if you look over here in Crewbath, that's a no-go. You walk up to someone in Crewbath and say, "How can I be an adventurer?" And then just suddenly 5 guards are around you, and you're just like, "What did I say?" Some of you may have seen some flyers from Valios, and you're like, I can feel the perfume just wafting off of this fucking flyer. I don't want to do this. You maybe investigated the guild down at the southeast, see if they were hiring. Honestly, they haven't changed the flyer in maybe 80 years, so you just decided no. So, it gets down to the Kingdom of Straodun, where a guild in the town of Deafault is currently taking new members. They seem like a great bunch. They accept people of, all shapes and sizes. And it just seems like, hey, this is where I'm going. So, let's see. I have to figure out the distance of my own map here to see when you would all arrive. But for the sake of ease, we'll say, unless you guys don't want to, you all arrive at the gates of the town around the same time.
Sure.
Yeah, fine by me.
Yeah.
Seems convenient.
All right. In that case, you're on the road and you arrive at the town, the conveniently very geometric town, not to scale, of Deafault.
I see.
And all of these stock Getty images representing what each of these areas are. Isn't it beautiful?
I had to zoom way out because.
Oh, yeah, that's even more.
Yeah, it's a big town. This is a very sizable town. It's not like a full city, but there's a lot of stuff that goes on here. And as everybody in the chat can see, yes, I told you, Microsoft Paint maps. If you were coming here expecting oh wow, he's gonna have some really well-made map, no.
Hey,
They'll have to tune into my Shadowrun campaign.
I'm gonna sip.
Yeah, that's what I was
for 2
saying.
seconds. I'm gonna grab my sandwich.
Oh.
Sandwich.
His character stops at a sandwich stall.
So, until he gets back, I will inform you that you guys arrive. Where's the entryway to this town? Far right side.
Okay.
So you'd be around yonder. My favorite location is the PNG field.
When we switched maps, I was zoomed in on one of the rock walls on the left. I was like, oh Jesus,
Yeah.
it stretched in his map super hard.
I have sandwich.
Hi. All right. So you guys will arrive. I'll grab one of you and drag you on over here so that way you can tell. You'll be over here to the right.
Do you want the rest of us there?
Presumably, unless one of you is standing far back enough as to not be directly associated. Rhino's Opticore Farm. Oh boy. Gunnar, can you control the character I dropped down there?
Yes, I'm meeting.
Okay. All right. So, You all manage from different directions to arrive around the road leading to this gate. All notice your beautiful selves. Whether you have any interactions with each other prior to approaching the gate, that's up to you.
My dude's just walking in.
You know, like a
For a
quick
moment, I don't know
cursory
these guys.
nod, but
Not anticipating that these other two people with you are in fact the other two people that also accepted the application.
Depending on how busy the streets are, you might not even see me.
True.
It's true.
All right, so you arrive at the gate, and a conveniently placed, ambiguous person icon representing a guard.
Oh.
In
oh,
fact,
it's not an outhouse.
Damn it. Beat me to it. I was trying to find a way.
this guy's just kind of standing here. He's a pretty well-dressed guard. He's got, just half plate on, nice little spear. He's just kind of casually leaned up against it. It's just one guy. I guess they're not really anticipating anything bad coming.
You can't fool me. That's an emu.
That is, in fact, he then looks at you, cranes his neck in an unnatural angle as a shriek just emits from his mouth as he enters emu stance.
I roll an insight check. He seems nice. I go on my way.
He pecks out your eyeballs.
He seems nice. I go on my way.
All right. Trying to get like the GM willies out of my system, because God, there's gonna be a lot of RPing about to happen. The guard notices you approaching, kind of is like, "Oh shit, that's right, I gotta look professional." Kind of like adjusts his shoulders, grabs a spear, plants it firmly in the ground, head up high. As you approach a little closer, "Oh, travelers, what brings you to our wonderful town?"
Hail, good sir guard. Could you point me to look a little sheepish for a moment? The Adventurers Guild?
"Ah, I see, you must be the new applicants."
Word gets around, does it?
"Yes, well, the guild is our finest attraction here. Naturally, actually, most of this town was originally built off of it. It's an older guild. It's been under new management since the last 20 years. I'm recent here. I've been working here for only 3. My name's Dave."
Hi, I'm Mur.
He gives you a little nod. "If you're looking for the guild, it is actually straight down this road at the far end of the street."
Left, right?
In this case, as if you were looking down on a world map, it would be far west.
I already take off walking.
He kind of like looks as if he's about to kind of stop you just to be sure that's what you're here for, but then notices your size and just kind of goes, "I'm sure he's fine."
Are you a big boy?
Oh, I'm 7'4".
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm 2 feet tall.
I should immediately mention the 3 of you are effectively size scale of Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah, Dakota, I'm 7'4", 385.
Jesus.
He's a honking boy.
Yeah, he's very large. The ground, there's imprints of his feet on the ground as he walks. The ground is not hard enough to maintain his weight. It is soft sand.
I'm 2 foot tall, 22 pounds.
I can pitch you.
Fastball
I'm
special.
pretty sure when you're standing on my shoulders, we're barely taller than him. If I recall.
Now, I will preface.
Yep.
That is exactly out of the, common height and weight of my race. But Omni was like, you can be a big boy, it's okay.
It's okay, you're just big boned.
I have reasons.
I start following you because you seem like you know where you're going.
Dave,
Straight ahead.
kind of like, yes, of course. Please do come on in. Obviously, mind your manners, mind your space, and have a wonderful day. Guild is down that way.
Dave,
Yes.
any particular customs, tradition, laws, rules I should know about before I head in here?
Oh, naturally, all the ones that would apply, and Straedon, obviously, no practices of divination, necromancy. No smuggling tritons of any sort. Not that we've had any issues with that in the past few years.
There's a market in Triton smuggling?
You'd be surprised. Apparently the tritons pay decently well for people to get them across the continent.
I'm glad to hear that people aren't snorting Tritons. Okay.
Goes down to wet.
And naturally, of course, just no trouble. We're a pretty peaceful town here. You'll see a lot of rather interestingly strange individuals. I should mention Dave is the most, like, white guy you've ever met.
So what I look like in real life.
Just milk toast.
Basically. You're pretty sure, like, even the voice he's putting on is totally fake. I mean, you may not notice that, but if you were going to roll insight about it, you'd need about a 2 to figure out.
Not a guarantee with me.
All right.
Well, I make my
Thank
way
you,
down.
Dave.
You're welcome. Have a wonderful day. As he goes back to his sort of, like, slump position, kind of goes like, that was all right. All right. As you start walking down the streets, this is a decently bustling town. There's a lot of different people walking back and forth. Lots of different types of, like, races you see. There's some dragonborns walking back and forth. There's some, half orcs, half elves, dwarves, gnomes. They're a good, colorful bunch of a lot of different people, and they all seem to just have some sort of business they're doing. A few of them, as Gunner's character walks past, notably look up at him as they're
Is
just
Gunner
kind of like,
Goliath?
No.
Oh, okay.
You'll find out, don't worry.
Well, yes, but also no.
None of them particularly look terrified as he's walking past. They're just kind of like, oh, look at that guy. As for your character, Nakarta, they're nothing really out of the ordinary. They're looking, and interestingly, no one really pays much attention to her. Or Jay's character, rather.
All right.
They have to see me first.
Yeah, they have to look down.
As you entered into the town, you did notice on your right there was a rather larger building. This is a area above you is the residential district.
Oh, okay. I thought there was just one big
Yeah, I thought it was like a olive grove.
estate.
No.
Okay.
It is very mountainous, sort of like kind of hilly. You're in a very hilly zone.
Okay.
And no, there's just a ton of houses. This is just all of the residential district.
Perfect.
Okay. I
And
finished
to
my
our
sandwich.
left is some agricultural land?
Yes. To your left, there's the farm areas, farmlands. There's
Wow, they keep some farmlands inside the walls.
Yeah,
Savage.
those walls are big. Like, this is the world's largest gated community. You don't even know where they got all of that stone. You do
Those
notice...
might genuinely be the biggest things I've ever seen.
Surprised Dave wasn't a Chad.
You definitely do notice a lot of the architecture here is very old. This looks like a very, very old town. Like, compared...
old, like I've seen old buildings?
From what you saw in Valios, Valios is modern. Valios
Yeah.
is up to date. It's kept as beautiful as possible. This is as rustic as you get.
Okay. I was thinking of my trips down under
Oh,
with Milan.
nothing of that sort you've seen.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Oh, I just got a donation. I can't sub, so I donate instead as tip $2.50. Glad to have you
True
back
hero.
making content, mate. Thank you.
You're halfway to your first D&D beer.
Perfect. On your left, there is a fairly large stable. And further down the road appears to be a general store. It has a big sign hanging out of it. Notably, hanging underneath the sign are two other signs, like, crossing each other, trying to, like, dominate for, like, the best visibility. One says potions, one says knickknacks. And they're written in different, like, font. Or whatever it would be. In
Like
fantasy
language?
speak. Not language, but just you can tell two different people wrote it.
Oh, okay.
Different limners.
There you go. I like that. There are Triton
Fancy
snorting
medieval
people.
word for.
As you get closer to the center, there's a few carriages driving by. Horse-drawn rather. Horse-drawn carriages going on by. There's a lot of people kind of crossing. In the center, to your left, you see this really, really nice building. This actually looks like the newest building in town.
Here or here?
Here. Gold.
Oh, to our left, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see that coming up. It's a pretty tall building.
The other left.
There is a lot of guards posted outside of it.
We'll just cross on the other side of the street.
I'll just walk straight down.
Earl also walks right down. He does.
Yeah.
Also for chat and everyone watching, my character's a kobold, which is basically like a tiny little draconic lizard-like race.
Also, if any of you looked at did any of you look at the street sign?
Is that this thing here?
That is.
Seems likely
I did
since I
not.
walked right by it.
Or would not.
Well, as you look at it, it definitely confirms what Dave said. Adventurers Guild is continued down onward, the street you were walking. If you notice anything else, apparently there is a library and a church to your left if you're walking straight.
Yeah.
Here?
I'm guessing church.
That is
Yeah,
actually the library. That is the church.
Oh, I see. So you
It's
see it
a
down the road.
big fucking library.
Cool. I'm gonna have to go check that out. But first, let's get a job.
Indeed.
Boop, 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 boop.
Thanks, Dad.
All right.
Get a
I-
haircut while you're at it.
Do I see a sign hanging off the building yet for guild?
You can definitely tell it's up ahead. And it looks freshly painted.
Okay, I walk faster.
All right, he walks faster.
Keeps speed. Same as before.
All right. As you all approach, it's quite a large building, obviously, given the size comparison. It's, like, not as tall as it is definitively wide. And it also looks like each portion of it was seemingly made over time with different materials. Like, the initial part of the building is kind of old stone. Another wing of it was made from, like, brick. You can actually see some sort of sheds behind it that are made from old wood. But it is all nicely, freshly painted, and there is a big old sign out front that, I kid you not, reads exactly Adventurers Guild. They're not subtle.
Well, I attempt to walk through the door, which I assume I would have to bend a little, maybe.
Before you get to the door,
Okay.
as
You crouch and see an eyeball in front of you close and says sneaking.
as you get to approach the door, you do start hearing some sounds coming from inside.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of sounds like a combination of people dropping large sacks of potatoes from a sizable height and chanting. Like crowd chanting.
Well, I go on in.
Omni, we've got to work on your metaphors.
Oh, dude, my metaphors are the best part of this. What are you talking about? Like, you hear drop, and then,
I love it. I'm in. I'm going in.
All right. Do you all go in at the same time? Let Chikara lead, or the Gunner's character lead?
I could go back to smithing.
You kind of,
Just keeps walking in.
as you walk up, you're starting to
Jade
go.
starts having second doubts.
All right. Well,
All right, it can't be worse than those powdered wig buffoons in Valios.
maybe it will. As you enter dun, 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 into the building. Also, the doors are big. Like, Gunner, you don't have to duck.
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot to
I
see
do.
here, obviously. Little blue lines here are windows. This outer light brown is actually the deck that you walked up. So right now you guys would be like outside of this here, which is the main doors. You're probably taking a look at all the things there, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a couple of interesting placeholder clip arts I've got there, but you'll find out.
An elephant with very long legs.
Indeed.
Probably like a baby.
I'm thinking that that's what happens when you take a picture that's actually half the size of that and then stretch it up to fill the whole block.
Sorry, let me fix that
prestidigitate.
real quick. There we go. That's better.
Oh, it's
Gargantuan.
crazy.
All right.
I cast prestidigitation to make the sound of metal knocking 3 times from the elephant, so it goes "Whoop," and runs away.
God damn it.
Okay. As you enter in, there's a fucking scene going on.
All right, what is it?
So-
What do I see?
This table here has been drawn out, pulled into the center. There is what appears to be a blue dragonborn wrestling with a large cloaked figure on top of the table. Surrounding it are a large amount of very interesting people, which, depending on if you can draw your sight away from the 2 burly men grabbing each other on top of a wooden plank, are all standing around this table chanting, "Sinbad! Sinbad! Sinbad!"
I see.
To your left, there is a dwarven woman with very voluminous curly hair, kind of like one elbow on the table, leaned up against her face, giving like a very wry smile, just like, yep.
Oh shit, here we go
this one?
again.
On the left.
Which one are you looking at? You want to ask about that one?
No, I was just sorry. Oh, maybe I'm missing somebody somewhere.
Behind
Oh,
the
yeah,
Oh,
okay,
dwarven
yeah,
woman to the
yeah.
left. That
Okay,
is,
yeah.
by the way, a bar table. Behind her are a bunch of drinks lined up.
Gotcha.
There. Okay, got it.
So as you witness this, you see these two gripping each other tightly as the large robed figure kind of like pushes him off for a second, realigns himself at the edge of the table. Oh, Sinbad, you think you're tough, do you? But I know all your tricks. The Dragonborn sort of stretches his shoulders, rotates one of them. All my tricks? Come on, Murray. You know I'm better than that. As the robed figure rushes him very quickly as he starts talking, you see the Dragonborn quickly wind sideways, slip underneath his legs, bound off the other side of the table, grab the cloaked figure by the head, and just pull him down with him. He has now just dragged this figure to the ground by the neck, holding him down to the table, as this guy here, who appears to be a halfling, runs up onto the table. Oh god, he's stretching. Runs up onto the table and just starts doing a countdown.
Oh, you need a
10,
wrestling
9, 8. As they're all cheering rapidly, you see the cloaked figure desperately struggling. You see that he's not held down by weight, but rather he's like being pinched. As the Dragonborn has this shit-eating grin, as far as you can tell with his long jaw.
is literally bouncing with excitement.
Have you guys walked in at this point?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I just, like, what the... What?
You do notice a few of the people in the crowd have gazed over to kind of look at you, but then kind of looked back at the scene. And finally, 2, 1, we have a winner, folks! Sinbad again for the 3rd time in a row! Everyone starts clapping, except this lady in the back here sitting down. She has not left her book, and she looks really pissed off.
I see.
He gets off the table. The Dragonborn lets go of the cloaked man. They both, still standing on the table, get back up. Oh, God, I keep falling for that one. You're too slippery, Sinbad. What can I say? I'm the best at what I do. Being...
He fucked.
You see the cloaked man kind of bring a hand up to his chin. Being slippery? That's not what I meant, but sure, why not? Actually, out of context, that sounds really bad.
Oh no.
Phrasing.
The cloaked man lets out a chuckle as he kind of brings himself down from the table. All of the figures start kind of wandering off. Looks like they're going back to their tables. As the blue dragonborn scans the crowd and turns his gaze to the three of you. Well, what do you know? Serendipitous timing. And he's gonna do a roll quick. I got
natural one.
I gotta roll for this. I gotta see how this goes. Da, 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 da. He's going to roll.
Oh, damn.
He does like a handstand into a backflip and lands like 15 feet away, perfectly on his toes.
My hand didn't suddenly go to the gun in my belt.
All these folks
.exe
start
is
moving
crashed.
Yeah, Chikaru's a little tense at his fist.
He does. He holds his arms out wide, does a little curtsy, adjusts his belt. Welcome! I assume by your extravagant appearances that you are in fact the three individuals who took up the offer for our new job.
I nod to him.
Nods
Really
furiously. Vigorously, rather.
Pull down the hood and kind of shrug, uncurl the fingers from the butt of the pistol.
Well, I welcome you to my humble establishment. I am the guild leader here. You may call me Sinbad. And, don't worry about what you just saw there. That's just Murray and I. We're good friends. We go back a long time. Murray walks over at this point, puts a hand over his shoulder. Oh, swear every day. You get younger, I get older. And Sinbad chuckles, looks to him. You gonna be in town much longer? No, I'm afraid, actually. I've gotta head on over. It's that time again. Really? That's soon, huh? Yeah, it's only getting worse, but I'll be alright, Sinbad. Don't worry about me. You kind of see a rather serious expression from this otherwise extremely jovial dragonborn. He takes his hands off the Murray off his shoulder. Well, man, you stay safe, alright? I hope to see you again. Murray nods, walks past, gives a little nod to you guys as he goes through. Evening, folks. Even though it's morning.
It's a formal greeting.
And he walks on past and leaves. Do any of you want to try to look at him as he walks past?
Or be focused on the Dragonborn.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
curious,
Yeah, I'm
but
curious as
not
well.
in a like staring kind of way. It's like the sun, you know. You
Oh,
get
I'm
a
staring
glance.
straight at him.
Do you, if any of you want to make, I believe it would probably be perception to uncover someone clearly trying to cover up most of themselves.
All right, I'm in.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, okay, so
Apparently, staring works better than glancing.
Who'd have thought?
as he walks past, I mean, his robes are messed up from the wrestling.
Mhm.
One of his arms actually was exposed to your side. He has very light grayish and almost purple skin. His fingers were rather large, and interestingly, he had what looked like stitches around his arm and his hand. You could just barely make out his chin. It was pretty wide, same color as the color skin as the arm. And at
Well,
this
Chikara's never seen it.
Nope. And at this point, he walks on out, and he heads out to the street. Sinbad then redirects his attention to you guys. Well, if you give me just a moment, I need to get this, looks back at the table, scene cleaned up. And I also got to wash up real quick. If you'd like, the room behind me, he points to this area here. If you saw the ping.
I did not. Okay, I see.
I did.
You can head on back to my office, find some seats, and I'll be with you shortly. You see Sinbad and a couple of these other people help him start moving a table back. As you pass by the dwarven woman behind the bar, gives you a polite little wave.
Waves back.
All right, let me uncover this area as presumably Mr. Walks Fast opens the door.
Yeah, I'm big.
True.
I have a big stride.
Opens on up. I just realized there's no chairs. and
Sinbad
there
is
should
still
be.
cleaning up, is helping clean up.
Yeah, they actually at this point didn't take them long with the help of a couple other people. He has adjusted the table back into place.
Gives me a split second to see if I can get a nail.
I see.
Oh god, I just moved you, Jay. Sorry.
Stiff breeze would.
The dwarven woman looks to you. Howdy, sugar. What can I get you?
Do you have any proper dwarven strong ale?
Oh, honey, do we? As the DM looks up what the dwarven strong ales would be. She has darker skin, is very well dressed. Has a nice shiny ring on her finger. Let's see. Ooh. We got I'm just gonna read these off. These sound great. Well, honey, we got Axe Grinder Ale, Black Horde Porter, Bitterbeard Ale, Forge Fire Hard Cider. Any of those tickle your fancy?
We'll try the porter.
Alrighty. She heads on over here, grabs a bottle. I have no idea how much those would be. Oh,
Unless
it's
Sinbad kicks me out, I'll be around.
probably.
Put it on my tab.
Oh gosh, no, it's only like 2 copper at most.
Yep.
Hands you over the drink. I assume you hand over the payment.
Yep, I'll throw an extra copper in and
He runs away out of the session.
score. I'll roll a new character now.
I knew we shouldn't have trusted none of these new folk.
I'll take a nice long pull, and if it's good, this would be worthy of Master Lauren's craft house, and head into the office.
All right. She gives you a polite, like a nice smile as you tip her a little bit. I assume that was, you said 3 copper?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. So just a little bit of time passes.
When you get in the room, Ur is literally trying to climb up on a stool.
Any of you want to look around the room?
I want to look at the 2 people in the office with me.
All right.
And I'll even start. So, they're either going to pair us up with mentors, or they're going to send us out to get killed, see which ones of us survive. In case it's the latter, my name's Jane.
Say Jane.
Jane Larn. Slim build human, as far as you can tell, but kind of reddish skin with this weird, almost like crown, but not like a king's crown, but more like a laurel crown, except it's made of flesh and bone.
I see.
Kind of around his temple. Wearing brightly enameled scale armor. Yeah. That seems like enough for now.
Hi, I'm Ur. His skin tone is copper, yellow eyes, and he's wearing completely black robes, except there are speckled white spots like stars, a crescent moon over his right chest, and
Do you have a
over
pointy
his...
hat? Do you have a pointy hat?
No, none yet.
Not yet.
Actually, I just realized something. There are no chairs in here. This table's a few feet high. I don't even know if Jane could see you right now.
I jumped up on the table.
Okay.
And over left chest is stars in a constellation connected that are shaped like one of my horns on my head.
Interesting. I'm Chikara. I, for the most part, and I look to be a very big human. I'm like tanned brown, just dark auburn hair, kind of short and spiky. It looks like I'm not wearing armor, but you could clearly hear some like minor jingling as I walk, like it's under.
Right.
And it's just sort of that looser fitting, gi styled clothes. Like you guys, your characters probably haven't seen these style of clothes that my guy wear.
Nope.
In fact, definitively, Jane, I will answer for you. You've not.
Okay.
All right. So you introduced yourselves. Any of you take a look around the room at all?
I'm naturally curious, I guess. I look around the room.
All right.
Want me to roll?
We can. I'll just do it for you. I'll just explain.
Okay.
Around the room are good enough. There's a lot of display cases of fancy weapons. Jay, you have no idea what's going on. You're looking at the door waiting for that gorgeous demigod to walk through. There's a lot of display cases with various very decorative weapons. There's some maps of various locations around. Some like little cutouts from papers of different like accolades that presumably, as you recognize, Sinbad and a few other individuals you don't recognize seemingly have achieved something. And over at this corner of the room is a decently, like, maybe about 1 foot tall hole in the wall. Like, at the base of the wall.
There's just a hole in the wall.
Yes, there's literally a hole in the wall.
Hey, look, Ern, he's already got a guest room ready for you.
It's actually small enough Ern would have to duck in through it.
So running leap off the desk.
And also, on this desk, which presumably is Sinbad's, is, and I'm not kidding you, another very small desk.
Excuse me?
With a little
you
tiny
sure
stool.
Are you sure he hired you as an adventurer?
An accountant.
He pokes in. I knew you were coming, by the way.
I put on the green visor that all accountants
You know
wear.
what? I'm gonna walk over to this hole and get down and see what's in it.
Okay.
I'm curious by nature.
Okay. You look.
All right.
Go ahead. Give me investigation.
Investigation. All right. Oh, that's not good.
Okay. You look down. You look into it.
Okay. Don't see anything.
For a split second, you swear you saw something in there. And then a tiny door about the size of that hole slams shut in your face.
Oh, I see. Damn, I didn't give my dark vision enough time to adjust. Actually, I forget. Do I have dark vision?
If you do, I need to actually change what you just saw.
Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm looking it up. I have dark vision.
Okay. You saw two little, like, glints. And some small creature in there.
Mm-hmm.
Was doing something, looked over, noticed you were looking in, and then slammed the door on you.
I see.
I hate it when somebody appears in my room while I'm masturbating.
No! No!
Breaking
Man, I hope you
TOS.
put that 18 plus on.
God. All right.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. You hear steps approaching the door as doors open, and in walks the blue boy.
Oh wait, this is 18 plus or can't be in here.
I don't know. I need to change the Twitch settings. Tarot Doors Homebrew D&D campaign R18 only. ERP welcome. Sinbad walks in, not wearing pants.
Not clickbait.
I'm kidding.
Come here and suck mommy's
Sinbad, more
cock.
like
No!
Sinbad.
Jeez.
Moving on! So, Sinbad walks in. All right, well, good to see you all in here. Don't mind me, just gonna slip on past. He notices where you are, Chikara,
Mm-hmm.
Still low on the ground.
but kind of doesn't give it much thought before he just keeps walking around. Oh, he gets he gets on the tiny desk.
I just stand where I am. I don't move.
He goes behind the desk, leans back in a decently luxurious chair. So, as I introduced myself earlier, but I will more properly introduce myself this time, I am the owner and leader of this establishment, our fine Southwestern Adventurers Guild. My name is Sinbad. I've owned this location for the past 20 years. And I am glad to see that our advertising campaign was going off well. And as he says this, Chikara, you hear from behind the door, the little tiny door.
Oh, his, is it? Yes, he always says that, doesn't he? I don't get any of the credit around here.
As from between your feet, the door opens up, and out from underneath the door walks a maybe
I knew it.
1 foot tall mouse-like creature. As she skitters out, climbs up onto the desk, and gets onto the smaller desk. Sits at the little stool.
Cuisine spirit.
She's holding a series of papers in her hands.
Sinbad, what have I said before?
Right. Co-leader and owner.
Yes, that's what we all say, isn't it?
Look, not everybody's gonna listen to a 1 foot tall mouse folk.
We're gonna bring my height into this?
Look, Sylvia, now is not the time for this, all right? We have guests. She kind of huffs, adjusts her collar, and then she looks over.
Yes, our wonderful guests who are all too curious but to look into a woman's room.
Told you.
No change in my expression. No shame.
Anyways, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sylvia. I am the person who makes this guild actually run, while Sinbad is out and about, breaking more tables with his old friends.
Sinbad looks the other direction. It's only one time, all right? And I replaced it.
Sylvia. Right, yes, of course. Anyways, perhaps we could get down to business. I see, one of you is on the table. Sinbad, did you forget to get the chairs again?
I was a little preoccupied.
With wrestling your best friend.
Preoccupied.
I'll get to business then. So, you all got our flyers. You wish to enlist in our Adventurers Guild.
I will need your... She pulls out a tiny little pen and paper.
I will need your names to put on this documentation, if you would please.
I just point to myself, Chikara Yama.
Quite.
She writes yours down.
Is there a last name I should know about?
People have last names?
It is then. And you, sir?
Jane Larn. Journeyman crafter of House Larn.
Oh, House Larn.
The famous Smiths of Valios.
In fact, actually, let me do something real quick. Where the hell is she? There she is. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! Oh,
House Larn is it? I've actually heard some stories about their work from my travels over yonder.
Jane looks vaguely relieved. He was worried that everybody here were heathens.
Do you have to travel far to get here?
Valios.
Oh, Valios, yes.
Mhm.
Glad you're here.
I raise my mug in a toast and quickly prestigitate the ring that was left on the table by the mug away.
Wait. Oh, I thought you meant ring for a second, like you took the dwarf's ring that I mentioned. I'm like, wait, what'd
No,
you
no,
do
no.
that? Hot damn, you're good.
Wrong character.
Every check's a success when you don't tell the DM.
That's true.
The true stealth rolls.
It was in character. I'm just so stealthy.
I pull up my gun. When did you get that? Yeah?
It's on my character sheet right
Yes.
here next to I make the rules.
I have 6 banana cream pies. Check my character sheet.
Or, 10,000 ball bearings.
Listen, that was a great idea and it worked.
All right. Sylvia finishes
boy.
jotting something down. Sinbad actually speaks up this time. So, I don't know if you've had any experience with other adventurers' guilds at all, but we do things a very specific way here. About a year ago, we tried to bring some people on board, and they may or may not have actually just been thieves trying to steal from us and got away with some things. He starts mumbling as Sylvia shoots him a very stinging glare.
Yes, that's right. We have new policies now because some people can't profile individuals. So, we have a little way about we go things nowadays. For you to join our little guild here and benefit from all the services we offer, we will need to put you through a little initiation test.
It's real easy, I promise. It's nothing lethal. Maybe. Simple as this. Outside my office, to the left, is a board where we post all of the jobs that we've scoped out. In order for you to be officially recognized by our guild and benefit from our various offerings, weapons, armors, we've got a fresh breakfast and dinner every day from our wonderful chef Kronk, and we have room and board for you. Yes, the chef's name is Kronk.
Great name.
But
I was really there for a second. I thought he said crunk, and there's no way I was eating food by a guy named Crunk.
Coward.
Kronk is fine.
And normally these jobs would entail a listed gold reward, but I'm afraid until you are officially recognized, we actually cannot offer you that pay until you have fully completed your initiation.
So you hold our pay in escrow until you're satisfied?
That is correct, until you have met the criteria we have for you to join.
What is the pay?
Depends on the job, really. Smaller jobs, I think we got one out there right now for it was 30 gold. It's a pretty decent pay for what it's worth. At least, in my opinion. I'm not judging any of you.
What's gold?
Sinbad just kind of stares for a moment. Right. Oh, it's nice shiny circular things that you can use to trade for other shiny things.
Oh, and he pulls a handful out of his pocket, like these. And he pulls now 12 gold out of his pocket.
Precisely, my little man.
Oh, okay.
I start to just slowly stride towards the door. Anything else?
Yes, actually, I am not done. If you would halt your pace, mister.
I stop.
So, we require 3 officially completed jobs posted on our board. You will need to present the documentation, descriptions of all completed endeavors. He's writing these things down. This is all official documentation. Forgive me, I have to write things on the fly here. Taking physical notations.
Are you writing their heights?
No, maybe.
You could just ask them.
Would you explain the rest of it?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. So, it's real simple, guys. You complete 3 jobs for us. Show us that you completed them. Once you complete that, we will have a final initiation test for you. It's really fun, I promise. It's like a fun little thing I put together. Then you'll be happily welcomed into our guild.
And paid for the work we did.
Precisely. Normally, we would pay people per job basis, even on first day basis, but we may have had that problem I talked about earlier. It ended up really bad. We don't need to talk about that. It's great. Great. So, got some jobs on the board. It's awesome. Yeah. Oh, right. I almost forgot. If you're looking for a place to stay, down the road is the Good Inn, as it's called. My friend Joe works there. If you're looking for a room, if you tell him the sailor strikes again, he'll give you a special room rate on me.
Will you let us run a tab against the money you're holding in escrow?
No, this is just a tip. Ish. Is it a tip? Is that what I'm saying? We're good buddies. It's fine. I'll cover it. Rooms are cheap as it is. I just want to make sure you have a place to stay.
I resume my stride towards the door.
So, do you have any other questions?
You expect us to do these jobs together?
Not entirely. It would be more efficient, and if you all were to complete it together, it would all count as a singular completion for each of you. I will not tell you how to complete these jobs, but I may recommend it as a tactical advantage.
All right.
Let me actually, if you have any other questions, I'm going to do some things here real quick. I'm going to move some people real quick. People just got to get moved. They're just having a grand old time. Just some people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just people.
Just dudes being dudes.
Dudes being dudes. All right. Anything else you want to say?
Star robes. Magic, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Also, I want to say this quick. In the chat, someone asked, is Kronk a himbo? Yesn't.
All right. Walk out over to the board.
All right. Good luck out there. You are walking towards a window.
I thought you said it was to the left. I guess it would be.
To
The other
your
guy's
left.
when we left.
I'm not thinking about orientation.
I understand. It's difficult. So yes, here's the board. As
This
you
work is supposed- beautiful outside.
exit out into the room, there are of course a large majority of not large majority, Jesus. There's a large variety of people out here. You see these people here having a fun conversation, laughing about something. Lady still reading the book back there. This guy over here is in a rocking chair, leaned back up against the wall. And these two individuals are playing instruments.
Who are those individuals?
If you would like physical descriptions.
Yeah, big. Yeah.
So, this gentleman here is a halfling. He's got dark black hair. He's wearing very dark green and black robes. He's back in black.
Mm-hmm.
He's up on a stool. He's got his feet on the table. He's got a big bushy beard. He's also wearing a nice, like, trilby hat.
Oh boy.
He's got a bow on his back and quiver. He's directing his attention towards this gentleman down here who's wearing half plate, fairly, like, clean robes. You notice he's got a holy symbol on his chest. He's got this big, like, mace holstered to his side. And he's telling a story to this woman over here who is a kind of battle-worn woman. Long, bright red hair, like, tied into a braid. She's got some, like, paint on her face. She's got also half-plate armor. She's laughing about something the other gentleman said. Further along the way, the woman reading the book appears to be Elven. Wearing like the most hot topic goth shit you've ever fucking seen. She,
Okay.
again, doesn't look like she's moved since you first may have seen her.
A summoner. Or a scholar, depending.
This guy down here, a
Mhm.
little hard to tell from this. Well, not that it's. How much distance is this, anyways? I need to pull out the ruler. It's like 65 feet. Kind of hard to tell. He's got a wide-brimmed hat covering the top part of his face. He's got a big old battle axe on his back. He's just leaned back. He's chilling out, arms behind his head. And then we get to these two individuals.
The ones I'm interested
The
in.
really, really kind of wacky, zany ones. So, the elephant, very
In the
specifically,
room, yeah.
is, if any of you would recognize it, in fact, roll me... I guess it's just be intelligence.
That's much better than I expected.
You
Yeah,
vaguely...
-1 gang.
You vaguely heard of these people. They're presumably a race more populated very far out east. For all purposes, he looks like a bipedal elephant.
I see.
He's wearing some nice red and gold out, like, very thin robes. He's actually not even wearing a shirt. He's just letting it all hang out.
Which is how we know he's bipedal.
He actually has a row of bongos hanging onto his belt. He is going to town and also playing a flute at the same time with his trunk.
Look at that boy go.
He's also a big boy. Chikara, you are actually about level with him.
Hell yeah.
He's vibing out. He's having a grand old time. And this lady to his side is staring directly at you. Just
Me or us as a group?
you as a group, and then she notices when you're scanning the room and locks gazes with you. Just dead stare. Roll. If you want to roll another intelligence, you can. Otherwise, I'll give you a vague description. Let's see if you recognize that race anymore. Do an intelligence.
I'll I don't.
No
Apparently
idea who
not.
that is.
No.
Absolutely nothing. It's different.
It's a very strange looking woman. She has almost like black and yellow skin. It's kind of glossy. It's hard to even tell if she has lips. She's very thin. She's wearing not much. It's basically just kind of a robe, kind of wrapped like almost like a sheet wrapped around her in various ways. Kind of similar to what you're wearing, only a lot less durable. She has a... What instruments does she have? She is also playing alongside of him. Granted, it's impressive that she's playing and staring dead at you at the exact same time.
She's just cranky because she thought everyone was coming in toga.
She is actually playing a sham.
Sounds familiar.
If you don't know what a sham is, Google is your friend. Also,
Version of panpipes, isn't it?
Now I need to look it up. Google is my friend.
Pretty sure it's like the multi flute thing. I
You mean
believe.
Yeah.
You mean a shwam?
It's the sham. It's the instrument that would be very familiar to snake charmers.
Oh,
Ah, I see.
Oh, right.
She also has she's got like a side shave, and her hair is kind of going down the side, kind of like a sombra. It's pure black.
Ooh.
And yeah, no, she's just dead staring.
I see.
still playing while dead staring, or
Yes.
cool.
So, did any of you also want to do perception? Just to see if there was anything else.
Didn't even do this cursory grants. He's literally just looking at the board already.
All right.
Yeah, I break the gaze and go back to the board.
We'll look at the board. So, on the board are 3 different listings. And I'm going
What a coincidence.
Indeed.
Take them all.
Indeed. Gonna take them all?
Not even looking, just takes them all, stuffs in the pocket.
I mean, we have to do 3 missions, right?
That is true. That is true. So,
I'm back in. There's an easier one. We pin one back up and replace it.
I would like to get in to the guild. Can I complete this request?
Oh god.
So, on the board, you have 3 different job listings, which appear to be written in a smaller, finer print, but there's also like this big print at the top that has some sort of extravagant name for each one.
Mm-hmm.
So, one of them is Stir at the shrub farm.
Okay.
A botanical farm owner, Eustace, has been hearing strange noises coming from the deeper regions of his arboreal farm to the south and has reported several of their shrubs have gone missing and is too terrified to investigate the disturbances themselves. They are asking assistance from the guild to investigate for them and report any problems.
I'm not going to make any comments because I have ideas.
If there's a single knight who says anything like "knee" around this, I'm gonna get really upset.
I was going with awakened shrubbery.
That's immediately where my mind went to.
The second one in the middle is called Slippery Criminal.
Okay.
The town of Quarry has issued a search warrant for a Triton man who has escaped custody and fled to the wilderness. They are asking for any assistance as he may have run into more dangerous territory and are offering a reward for his capture.
I don't like hunting people down.
And the last one is Get Rich Quick.
I'm taking that one.
There have been rumors spread around about a Get Rich Quick, in quotation, scheme asking for new applicants. The mayor is convinced that it may potentially be a scam and wants the guild to investigate.
That's the start of a Yakuza sub story.
Yeah.
So,
Let's start with the shrubbery.
you want to do the shrub farm?
All right, shrub farm.
Ah, shrub farm!
And just to be clear, so Higgledy Piggledy Moons and Stars here does magic. Shakara, I'm guessing you hit things hard.
Yeah, I just flex my fist and nod.
All right.
All right, well, have you taken, like, all of the job like, have you taken the job posting you wanted to take? Or did you just take the shrub farm one?
I'll also grab the scam one. I am also not interested in doing the Triton one.
Yeah,
Given
okay.
like the knowledge I've learned of the land from what you've told me, he doesn't want to pursue that.
True. You actually... is like the only one here who wouldn't really know much about
I don't
that.
even know what a Triton is.
Yeah, you don't even know what a Triton is. All right. Well, then you take those
I
two.
literally found out what gold was 4 minutes ago.
All right.
You do have the concept of it, just not what it was.
Yep. This is sparkly and people like to give me things for it.
All right. Let's find out where this shrub farm is. Let's hit up the bartender.
All right.
Urs learned about gold and last names existing. It's a big day for him.
Wakes up tomorrow, learns
Big day
it
for
again.
little people. So yeah, head over to the bar, drain my mug, put it. Not like an aggressive big slam, but it feels wrong with the dwarven bartender to have had a dwarven ale and not give it some resounding thud as you put it back on the bar. Nod my thanks again, hold up the job posting, and like, looks like we're gonna go check out a shrubbery. Could you point us to the farm?
Oh, yes, that job that was posted the other day. We'll see. I don't actually get out of town very much these days, but I can tell you exactly who can let you in on where to go for that. So that gentleman there, she points in the far corner to the guy who's leaned up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's our good old boy Lucian. He's a farmer. He'd tell you exactly where to go, how to get there, easy, fast.
All right. Go see Lucian.
All right.
Scampers over.
See, if I
As you,
move over, I'm acknowledging the possibility of hijinks and violence ensuing. I'm just staying here.
And I will tell you again, as you walk past, she's staring.
All of
Yeah.
us are still at.
Whoever's closest.
I
Oh.
see.
This guy is not, though. He has not, like, he's actually just, like, eyes closed, just happy vibing.
How
Is she
tall are
staring,
these
or does
tables,
she
by
just
the
not
way?
have eyelids?
What?
Is she staring or does she just not have eyelids?
No, she's occasionally blinking, but it's like once every 3 minutes.
It's from the side.
Is it a
Yeah,
very
that's right.
slow
And she
blink?
and she like tries to like close one eye at a time so that way she doesn't lose direct like sight of you.
How tall are these tables, by the way?
3 feet.
Or walks under them. He doesn't even bother.
Do
Going around.
you now?
Yep.
Which table do you walk under?
That one and that one.
As you get to this one,
I'm
As
glad
you-
this.
as you get under the table, you bump into something. As that something turns around and just has the biggest bug-eyed look as like a bunch of metal clangs at the floor.
Oh, sorry about that.
You should be. You made me drop my precious.
He reaches down, picks them up.
It's important to me. Do not take. No take.
It's a
Wasn't planning on it. Sorry.
you notice it's a strange like light green individual that's about your height. All of a sudden you hear from over the counter, "Boy, I will beat you if you do not put those back. Do you hear me, Spoons?" And all of a sudden you see from under the table,
She has spotted me. Very smart lady. Spoons must go.
and you see this wonderful art presented by Gunner's good friend Remy. I will have you know this was a wonderful piece of art, truly beautiful. Just applause everyone for this wonderful art. A goblin look like creature runs out of the table and hustles through this door.
Well, direct path is open again, so
All right.
that was weird. Right?
Oh God.
It happened.
All right.
As far as her knows, that's normal on the surface.
Mike Wazowski after Toby from college.
Bumps into him. It's just the Sully.
Oh my God. All right. So as you walk up to this guy, first thing you're gonna notice, first goddamn thing, Chikara,
Mhm.
this man is fucking ripped.
Oh.
Like, you have competition, he's ripped.
Woo.
Like, that shirt is stretched.
Roughly on a scale of 1 to 20, his strength is.
Like, not much more to go. He's got a really spiky, like, lighter brown beard. He's got long hair draping back, hats covering his eyes, of which, as you guys approach, he does flip open, eyes looking at you. Well, howdy, folks. Anything I can do for y'all?
Barkeep says your name's Lucian.
Indeed I am.
Barkeep also says you're a farmer.
And that I'm also.
Apparently, we have to go check out this farm here. I again hold up the posting.
He squints.
Would you know how we could find it?
Do you know who owns the farm?
Says here, fella by the name of
It says here, fellow by the name of Eustace.
Eustace. Yeah.
Eustace.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Eustace. I should have known, yeah. Shrub Farm. He's the only crazy bastard who farms those things. Yeah, if you actually head out the south, you can ask one of the guards there the easiest path. You want to try to head southwest, mostly south, a little west, and you'll come across it. It's actually just before the woods kind of start to get a little dark. He likes to keep them there because apparently they grow best in the shade of the trees. I don't know. I work with animals mostly, so I don't farm shrubs.
Appreciate it.
Also, you notice as he's talking, he's got some kind of sharp teeth.
Mm.
Just a little note.
Ah, a vampire.
Teandre? You're a barbarian?
We wouldn't have found him if it was Teandre.
Oh shit, you're right.
He's in the court. Where'd he go?
All right.
Well, Time to walk outside. I'm gonna walk straight past him.
Okay.
Erda's too.
I
You
am
know-
not.
As you get close,
Mm-hmm.
in fact, about before you even get here, or about here,
Okay.
she immediately whips around this corner and just gets like right up in your face. She just stares at you.
Who are you?
Say,
What do you want with us?
I'm here for the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, yes, that's what the last one said, and we know how well that ended.
I mean, I understand. You don't have to trust outsiders. We're working on it.
As she gets up in your face a little bit more, all of a sudden the elephant dude walks up. Please, Roshin. You don't have to do this with every person that comes in here to find new work. Klaus, I am just trying. I know you're trying to just protect me, but please, you can't show this kind of aggression to every new person we meet. How are we supposed to make more friends like this? She huffs, crosses her arms, looks away from him.
I don't need any more friends.
She starts to actually kind of like walk away a little bit as he gets in between, warmly looks at you. Well, hello, my new friend. My name is Klaus. I am one of the two bards that plays here. What is your name by chance?
I'm Shakara.
Oh, it is a pleasure to meet you, Chikara. And who is your diminutive friend here?
Hi, I'm Er.
Oh, him? Yeah,
Lovely to meet you, He actually reaches down as best he can. The bongos are kind of like banging against each other. Tries to reach out a hand, notices you're really short. And
Oh,
so
I got this. I cast Mage Hand to shake his hand.
his eyes open wide and his ears flap a little bit in excitement. Oh, you are a magic user. Oh, that is very good. I am too. Roshin in the back is like leaning up against the table, just kind of like staring, just like pissed off beyond comprehension. Well, if there is anything you need to know, and wait a moment. He actually looks down. Chikara, do you have your drum on you?
yeah, it's like hanging off the back of my hip.
Klaus kind of like looks over your side. My goodness, what kind of drum is that?
Oh, it's from my homeland.
Your homeland. Oh, this is a native instrument. You see, I love learning about all kinds of instruments. Tell you what, if you've got any free time and you're hanging around, perhaps we could have a little jam session, you know?
We could, yeah.
Oh, that is excellent. Well, I know you're very busy and I do not wish to keep you, but please, again, if you need anything, do not hesitate to ask me. Maybe hesitate to ask Brushin over there. She's a little, forgive her. We've had a very hard life. She's been protecting me for a long time, but she'll warm up to people eventually. She just has to learn to trust them.
I just smirk and say, she's fine.
He gives a warm smile. He gets back into his position, starts banging on the drums. Good luck out there, my new friends.
Thank you.
I nod to him and continue the walk out.
As the expected is still staring at you. But as you walk past, she just kind of like huffs and like turns her head to the left.
My Mage Hand hovering above me waves by her.
No response.
There's no response, it is but a corpse. Alright, south to the guards?
You head on out. I shall transfer the page to back to default.
Zoom out here a little bit. That's a little too much. That's too much in. Oops.
All right, so I guess we're gonna head this way and then down.
Yep. You walk on past, again, still more people out and about. It's actually we didn't never set a
Oops.
time. It's
I thought you said it was like you said evening. You said even though it's sort of morning.
yeah, that was a complete mistake on my part. So
Okay.
it's probably somewhere around like noon.
Oh, okay.
Okay, midday.
So midday.
Excellent.
As you walk past here, on the side, standing at the steps is a very portly gentleman. And standing next to him is this tall, gorgeous, dark-haired elven woman that you're very confused as to why she is actually so close to a guy like that. He is giving some sort of address to a group of people. If you're not interested at all, you can just keep on moving.
I will keep walking.
All right.
I'm sorry.
No,
I have shrubs.
it's fine. The shrubs are important.
We do have work to do.
Yes. All right, and you just keep
All
on
right.
walking past. You'd pass by the library here,
Yep. Boop, 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 boop.
which it's huge. This is very like rustic, but well taken care of. And then you got the church on the side coming up.
Mhm,
Couple of
mhm.
guards stationed
On your
down
left.
here.
Dave.
Let's see here.
Ah, it's
Dave,
Dave
Dan,
and
and
Cave.
Dick.
Oh, Dave, no, Dave's me brother, actually. How'd you know?
I'm upset.
And the funniest thing
We're brothers.
about this
We've got
is,
different parents and grew up in different countries, hence the different accents, but we're brothers.
well, that's the funny thing, because he's actually a lizard folk.
It's like a brother-in-arms thing.
That's right.
Or by marriage.
The guy over here is actually, you know what? Woman over here. She's just
Okay.
normal human. Normal human guard.
Okay. Variant human guard, yeah.
Variant human, yeah. She min-maxed. Don't fuck with her. She will fuck your day up.
What's your race? Guard.
Yeah, but what's in your armor? The law.
Well, you have the flyer, so I guess.
Yeah. Excuse me, Lucian up at the Adventurers Guild told us you could point us out to, was it Eustace?
Yes, Eustace
Yeah.
at the shrub farm.
Eustace's shrub farm.
Oh, yes, of course. I know exactly where that is. So, you're going to want to head due south. There will be a fork in the road. You're actually going to, I know it seems a little strange, you're going to want to head back up the eastern path because it loops around, heads to another fork that's going to head south. That's where you want to go. You'll see some signs for the shrub farm at a certain point, and you'll just want to turn at those.
Okay, so
South
go
fork east. That'll loop around. Next fork, go south.
Exactly.
Thank you.
He gives a little, like, individual finger wave. As, presumably
Yep,
then,
way
with
back.
your new
Mage
directions.
hand is gone, so I don't leave with that one.
Yep.
1 minute.
Take off.
They both give you a bow, and you head on out on the road. So I need to figure out which of these roads.
Roll for initiative.
Da, da, da.
What do you mean?
Spoons has followed us.
Alrighty. So we get to here. Give me just one moment, if you would. I'm actually going to change scene here.
Bad time to mention doesn't know what east, west, south, and all those mean.
It's fine. You're just following us.
Yep. Ever since he's gotten the surface, he's literally just been wandering.
I may or may not have forgotten to get one image that I realized I needed, but it's okay. We're adding it on the fly. This is Dungeons and Dragons, everyone. So you head out on the road. It's a nice, relatively breezy day, temperate. I'd actually say we're right around maybe start of fall? Early fall? Like 2 months, maybe like 3 months prior to like
Now?
this date, the current date that we have in real life.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
October, September, so August.
There you go. It's like the end of August. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. So
Googled.
we're just gonna activate this again. Just need to get a couple of images of a couple of nondescript things that totally aren't going to be a problem.
Her alignment is lawful.
Did I upload that other? image on my older computer. Oh, fuck, I did. Sorry, folks. This is all part of the process.
It'll be better once we actually get going.
Exactly. See, y'all
We're in
understand.
tutorial mode.
This is tutorial mode.
For people who never played D&D, if you look in the in-game chat, the numbers next to like intelligence, investigation is our modifiers that we get from our stats.
All right, forgot to put it back on. I want to roll as Jakara.
Alrighty.
That's a good idea.
So, you are along the path, maybe about an hour, as you eventually come across to where you see this fork in the road. You are at the top left of the road.
We're at the top.
Those aren't on the DM layer they're meant to be.
They're not meant to be.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, so we're over here?
You are there,
Oh,
yes.
top left. Sorry.
Yeah. The road's
I
coming
would just
down
pop-
from there.
Okay, so we're here. All right.
This is honestly a lot better than my map. Sorry.
I had a good amount of time to work on these ones.
I can lead for us.
Sure
Or
thing.
has 25 speed, so he is always trailing behind you guys.
Right. Well, we'll slow down our pace so you can keep up. Yep.
I need to open that up.
I told Remy that we found his art.
I'm so glad. I just was like, he would take the most straightforward path if available.
I need to do one little thing here. What's the command I do for that? Yes.
You need to.
Be a good DM, which you are doing. Good job.
I'm trying to figure out what that picture is.
Oh, down there?
Yeah.
Ugh, I don't know how to fucking do this. Oh, it's because I typed it in incorrectly. Okay. All right. So you come across you see the fork coming up that Mr. Lizard Guard told you about.
Mm-hmm.
There is something up ahead in the middle of the road. A couple of figures hovering over something that is flat on the ground.
That looked kind of
Okay.
dead.
Looks more than a little dead.
So how far away would we be when we spot them?
How far away can you guys normally see? How far away can the human eye perceive?
I mean, you could probably see something really far away.
Yeah, you can tell
yeah,
there's
it
something
depends
there
how
from here.
flat.
Yeah, okay.
There
sure,
are
let's put it
some couple of trees in the way and some bushes in the
Like,
way.
assuming we get, like,
Yeah.
right here, we could.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right,
Yeah.
there we go.
That'd be, like, a straight shot,
Yep.
visually. Yeah, bam.
Bam.
Alrighty.
All right. Shall we approach cautiously, friends?
Check something real fast here. Okay.
So,
okay.
how dense are the trees here?
Sparse but frequent.
Okay. I mean, we could also we can cut straight across. If we can see the other path, kind of.
Is this the first fork or the second fork?
First
This is
fork,
the first fork.
east.
This is the one
Oh,
where
yeah,
you're
so that's right.
supposed
That's
to
why we want
head.
to go east. That's right. Yeah.
So we could
We-
cut across if we just want to avoid these.
True. Is there a chance the thing lying down needs help?
Roll me perception.
You are far away.
Yep. Well, I am how far away?
120 feet.
Yeah. I mean, so across a long yard or something, or what?
About a
third of
football stadium.
a third of a football field.
Mm-hmm.
Perception.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Do we want to go check it out, or do we
There's
just
something
want to
lying there?
avoid trouble?
We can. I say we go up a little bit more, maybe here. And
Yeah.
then we can go across if we just want to avoid it. Yeah.
I
walk-
will tighten the strap on my shield and draw a gun, make sure it's loaded.
This is the path I would have walked up to in case you stopped me beforehand.
No, that's good.
That's a
yeah.
fine. That's a fine space.
Just making sure.
I'm within range, and that's all that
Um,
matters.
Fast you
I'll
guys walking?
see if... it's a walk.
Okay.
At least for me. Traveling
Yep.
speed.
So as you walk up to there, you can definitely at this point tell there are two wolves over what is very likely the corpse of some sort of a deer or elk. They are ripping into this thing. It's
They're like,
well and beyond dead.
LeFou's backstory.
That being said, unfortunately, from behind you,
I see.
about maybe here, which I can't, hold on. About here, in this bush here,
Mm-hmm.
you start to hear barking.
shit.
Somebody had a scout. As from out behind this bush, this boy shows up and is looking at her
Oh,
as
no.
the other two turn to look at the direction of what just happened. Roll me initiative.
I see.
Don't forget to put the initiative layer up first, so we can.
Indubitably. That is bam, it's right out. Look at that. Wolves tend to have a scout in the area. Hiding, waiting for ambush.
Huh.
I'm gonna start writing my new
Uh,
character now. You don't mind?
You know, for future's sake, would I have learned that living with that guy on me?
Oh, maybe. The thing
Then
was,
again, for future's sake.
true, you might have known that.
Mm-hmm.
However, he rolled really well on stealth.
Yeah, I didn't pass.
He was
the
a-
test.
I rolled really shittily on perception.
He was well above your, he was at least like 15, so he's above your passive perceptions.
My
Yeah, that's
passive is 8.
Hey, click me.
So let me
Then-
roll theirs.
And
Which
unfortunately, bad initiative roll too.
initiative is oh boy. Initiative for monsters, that's based upon
D20
Just
plus
Dex.
Dex mod.
Dex mod, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Thank you. An
Really?
ambush. Oh no.
plus
Oh, you stop that. Ambush.
2.
Oof.
It's been fun playing with you all.
Benefit is not all of them are fast.
Yeah,
So-
me neither.
I need
The
to
disadvantage is pack tactics.
How do I add this to
Yeah, a first level characters against wolves is not an even fight.
maybe not.
We're about to find out.
Thankfully for you guys.
Benefit. Kobolds have pack tactics. So
Do
get
you
in there,
really?
boys. Yep.
Yes.
But we have
No.
sunlight
That one
sensitivity.
rolled
So
poorly.
There are 2 versions of kobolds, and Omni chose the one that had sunlight sensitivity and pack tactics.
That one rolled poorly.
Cute.
well, luckily
really
it
did
isn't
roll poorly.
midday or anything. Damn it.
And this one, however, rolled fairly well. All right.
Okay, the 14 isn't the one that's about to bite me.
No,
Yo.
thankfully the 14 is the one the furthest south. All right.
And
How
then
I-
you just drag them.
Oh, I just dragged them in order.
Yep, that's how I always do it, at least.
Okay.
The little gear wheel will give you a descending, ascending. Sort of.
Nice. Alrighty. So first off the bat, and to your guys' benefit, which you're welcome, These guys still aren't entirely sure what exactly they were just warned about. But they are going to kind of like move up, or at least he is kind of moving up to scope out what exactly we're looking at here. And that's how he moves. Next up, it's Jane.
Oh dear. I ain't wasting a bullet on scaring them. Hopefully the noise will do it anyway. Scout boy.
All right.
Yeah. You guys shouldn't have come
Ignore
here.
that for me to hit that.
Nice. You blind him.
No, I was trying to like get the information easily, and I forgot that spells are weird with reading them.
Draw a bead. And then with a ferocious thundering bang and a puff of cloying, cough-worthy, stinky smoke and a belch of flame out the barrel, I shoot at the doggy.
All right. Hit it up. That hits. Roll damage.
Palm pistol.
Oh! All right, you strike it right in the meat, right in the side. It growls and snarls. Ah! Good job. When two turns are tied, how do we determine that?
I always go by who has the higher dex.
Yeah, higher dex.
That is the classic.
Okay, and Jay, what's your dex?
16.
Okay, well, congratulations, Jay. You get to go next.
Yay.
Next up,
Can I move?
Oh, sorry. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely, you can.
No.
Did you move already, Yeah, okay, because I was going to stand in front of you with my shield.
Oh, thank you. I was going to run behind you for your
Did you shoot?
shield.
I was reading some things. Which one did you shoot?
This one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then for my turn, I'm gonna hide behind you and ready in action for an Eldritch Blast as soon as one of them gets within 5 meters of or 5 feet of a comrade for pack tactics.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Next up, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Next up then is one by the carcass. That one's going to move on up here. Sort of having heard the shot, now snarling. It's kind of like, what you doing? What you doing, my scout? Ah, woof. All right. This one, horribly wounded, but really pissed off, is going to run on up and is going to attempt to bite. However, an action has been readied.
So Eldritch Blast, base, since pack tactics and sunset cancel each other out.
All right. That, unfortunately, just whizzes past it, as it's doing a sort of zigzag pattern as it approaches. And now that it's made it up to Jane, it is going to attempt to bite.
About as bad as it can go without being a natural one.
So that is a...
Question: did I see any melee weapon on Jane?
If you look closely, you just see a dagger at my belt.
Okay.
It rolls an 8, and I can only assume that does not hit you.
Not even close.
All right.
I think you'll be fine.
The shield gets in the way. It's worrying at
Unless
the shield.
0 dex, then probably not.
Rather than going for an efficient bite, it's just kind of like freaking out and like throwing its whole self against you ineffectively. And next up is Chikara.
I will get on this side of our little friend,
Thank you.
and I will be ready if a wolf is coming. You know, if it actually comes over here, it is getting hit. Otherwise, I will not go after a wolf. So ready, just a hit if they come to me.
Alrighty.
So I'm striking the stance so they can obviously see it.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So that end of your turn?
Yes.
Right. Next up
I can
is
roll
this
for
one.
me.
Having noticed its one comrade is in danger, it's coming up to bite, which you have readied an action for.
Wada bam.
Indeed, that hits.
Wada bam.
Holy fucking shit.
That's the hardest I can hit.
The wolf running up to you, snarling, reaches to bite you as you kind of like duck your body and just deliver a perfect uppercut straight to the lower jaw, completely flipping it, dislocating its jaw as it just lands prone on its back, dead.
Yeah.
You hit it with the fucking shoryuken, it is gone.
If it's not apparent to you guys, my guy strikes with force to kill. Like, he all his punches are to kill.
You took a stance, it took the bait, it paid for it.
You punched it.
I
mean,
did.
it's an impressive punch, but if only you wielded a weapon, that would be so much more effective.
No.
All right, Jane, your go.
Oh, right, because one's dead.
Yeah, no, it didn't even get a chance.
All right, shoot, I forget. Is it a free action to draw a weapon?
I think it's a bonus.
Bonus? All right.
Yeah, as far as I
Yeah.
recall, it is a bonus
Yeah.
action.
All right. Pistol will get tossed aside and draw a dagger and see if I can poke it in the bullet hole.
All right.
Yes,
Posted
after the impressiveness that was the pistol and the enameled armor and shield, it seems kind of weird that now I draw a dagger and try and stab it, but
Behold
whatever works.
this Marvel technology, and also this.
and also my pokey thing.
Probably like as you shot, you then saw it approaching, put your gun like to your back, and pulled out the shield as you're reaching back for the dagger.
Sure. And poking from around my shield.
Just shy.
Ah.
You
Yeah,
do
I'm not the only
manage to get
person in
really
this.
close. You kind of break the skin a little bit, but in its flailing,
Yeah.
you just miss.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
No, I'm going to stay there because it would seem really mean now to get out of the way so I can get a chance.
All right.
Especially because gets rid of pack tactics. Get over. Oh. All right, same target, second blast. There we go.
Yeah, that hits.
Cute.
Just 1 point of damage.
One.
Straight in the chest. The impact of the force shatters its rib cage as it goes flying back a few feet and does not get back up.
I loosened it for you.
Next turn, let's see something here. So,
Meanwhile, our audience is like, these guys were all worried about dying and they're killing them like punks.
all right, let's do a. That's /R.
Also posted a gif of what Chikara did in the Twitch chat and our Discord server.
And
Oh, I see.
the poor thing's a dumbass.
Same,
It comes
my
up to
guy.
bite Chikara.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, so it rolls once again. /R.
No.
Yeah, these are not good wolves. These wolves tried their best and it was not good.
Man, that deer sucked.
You easily just bat this thing away. This thing tries to bite you and you're like,
You had a newspaper.
yeah, you're just basically like newspapering this thing. It's like, no, bat. All right. Yeah.
Rolls
Anyways,
like that,
how do you
they're
punish
not
the
going to be wolves
Pucho?
much longer.
I mean, I hit the wolf on the head. What do you mean?
Smack
Oh,
him
not
on the
with that
nose with the
strike.
rolled up newspaper of justice.
You and the wolf get into one of those slap fights.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what's happening because that does not land a
No,
lethal
yeah,
hit.
yeah. Swatted it away, but in response, I fell off balance.
All right.
You are wrestling with a wolf, so
Yeah, yeah.
It tries to bite you. You grab it. You wrestle it off. You shove it back down. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Jane.
Cautiously advancing behind my shield. See, with a weapon, you'd have heard it by now. And I'm going to take another stab at it.
All right. In your confidence, you go to strike, and it ducks out of the way. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm again maintain the wall of protection for our little guy.
And thus it is
as much as I would love to pull out my dagger now. Eldritch Blast.
Hit it up. Oh, just shy. Hard to shoot through the big guy, surprisingly. You try to shoot to the side of his legs, just barely misses the tail end of the wolf as it's sprawling. And he moves on back.
Yeah,
All right.
out of shame.
Cool.
That being said, done with your turn?
Yep, that's it for me.
Primal instinct has kicked in. It saw something run.
Oh,
5, 10, 15, 20, and it goes to depart.
Well, you know what that means.
Yep.
Depart it shall.
oh.
And depart it may not,
7. Fuck.
as it attempts to get past you as you deliver it a very nasty blow to the side.
Yeah. Protect their little
And
boy.
yeah, no, I don't think so. So you manage to punch it. You grab it like as it's trying to get away, as Jane then jumps on top and just stabs it right at the top of the neck, bringing it down. Dunzo.
I'm glad distraction tactics work as well as on the surface too.
All right,
Man,
go
just
pick
like
up my
the
gun.
game you played with me when I was a kid. Oh,
And we are
boy,
out of turn
I am-
order.
And from my pouch, I pull out a little mechanical spider and pull out my tinker's tools. All right, I'm going to need the cleaning attachment here and a couple of words. And the spider comes to life and starts crawling over my gun, cleaning out bits of dirt and stuff. And then I pull out my powder horn and start to reload.
I love
That was
it.
a casting. That was a casting of prestidigitation.
I love it.
Copy.
Yeah, none of
I-
us got hit, so
Yeah,
my
you-
skills don't apply.
You managed to. You
Um,
perfect ran that. That was beautiful.
I didn't get hit either.
All of you perfect.
I'm
ran that.
gonna take the wolves and just toss them off the trail so it's clear.
Alrighty. Oh, where do you toss them?
Yeah.
To the bottom or the top of the trail?
I'll toss them to the top of the trail.
You know,
By
it's
that
going to
much.
suck if that dude was talking about how wolves have been a problem and there's a bounty on them.
Well, oh well.
We know where they are.
He won't tell you. He'll find
Um,
them himself and eat them.
I'll also go over here and drag the deer out of the way.
Also, as you notice the deer, this thing has actually been long dead.
I see.
They were not even eating this thing. They were using it as a bait.
Oh, I see.
These were the most fucking what's the word I'm even thinking of here? Idiot savant wolves. They could put together an amazing ambush, but god, their combat is bad.
Should have learned how to roll dice and give opposable thumbs, dumbasses.
Yeah, I'll drag the deer out of the way just so
Alright.
trail is clear.
Yep. And
Yeah.
you get to the trail. And fortunately for you, there is actually even a sign on this post that directs the path to the right as leading to the farm.
Oh, there
To
we
the
go.
Right, to the right. Every shrub we want in the path to the right.
Oh no.
Amazing.
Should have been a bard.
All right.
Then there'd be 3.
Then in that case, you head on over on the path again. It's a nice brisk walk as you head on over, following the directions of Mr. Lizard Guard and Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really Lucian. Lucian didn't do much. You just kind of squinted at the paper you handed and
He
was just
helped.
like,
He told us to go to the guards.
and
See, if we were the PG version of the show, we would have realized that Lucian can't read and told him not to feel bad about it and offered to teach him. It would have been a Saturday afternoon special.
Sits backwards on a chair. We had a lot of fun here today.
That's a good description. All right. Eventually, on the path, you find the sign that leads to a rather darker grove. There's actually a lot of trees in this area. And up ahead, you see a red barn. Wabam.
I wonder
Indeed,
who that man is.
you see the glorious, the beautiful Eustace leaning up against his barn.
He's beautiful.
Yeah. He's actually an elderly.
I'm actually stuck here. Please help.
Elderly man. He's actually got vaguely pointy ears. Perhaps of the half-elf variety.
I assume we're coming in from up above.
You're actually coming in from. Yeah.
Right in the middle.
No, you're coming from there.
Okay.
I just realized the maps are technically reversed, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine.
As you approach, yes, indeed, the shrub farm grows. You guessed it. Shrubs. There are shrubs planted all around. Very nice, fine shrubs, well trimmed. No innuendos allowed.
I see.
The man at the barn notices you coming in. Howdy, folks. Welcome, welcome. What can I do for you today?
Eustace, I take it.
That's my name.
The Adventurers Guild sent us. It seems you've got a problem?
Oh, good. I was hoping someone was going to come along today. The noises, they've been getting worse.
The what?
Noises. See,
Oh, the noises.
most people know that I run a shrub farm here, but I actually have been working on a pine farm as well. See, back yonder, he points sort of like in the southeastern direction, is actually my pine grove. Now, they've been growing wonderfully lately, but something's living in there now. I don't know what it is, but it makes the freakiest noises at night, keeps my wife awake.
And what time of day are we at now?
It's about like 2.
Okay. So we've got time to walk around his pine grove for a bit before it gets dark.
Indeed.
All right. Well, Eustace, how about we, if you don't mind, we'll take a walk around your pine grove, see if we find any signs of anything, or heck, anything in particular. Now, you said you hear the noises at night, so if we don't find anything, would you mind if we grabbed a bit of shut-eye in your barn or something until we heard the noises? Then we could investigate at that time?
Oh, sure, we can have that happen.
Does that sound reasonable, fellas?
Yeah, sounds fine.
Fine by me.
And I'll be okay to see in the dark. And
all are.
you mentioned wandering around in caves, so I'm guessing you can probably see at night all right too.
Mm-hmm.
Chikara?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Won't even need light then. Grand. All right, let's go have a look-see.
I really appreciate y'all's help. You see, it's been just absolutely dreadful. Not only my wife, but my poor shrubs are getting spooked too.
Your shrubs?
Of course, my shrubs. I mean, look at them.
And what?
They're practically shaking in their boots.
I look at the shrubs.
I see. You don't believe me, do you? Well, you must be from out of town. Let me show you. All right, boys, get in line. As
Oh, no.
all of a sudden, the shrubs start walking
Awakened shrubs!
as they form a neat little line.
I can't wait for the secret boss when they gun them together.
Oh, boy.
All right.
They respond to commands. Can they communicate?
Unless you speak plant.
No. Okay. Are your pine trees also movable?
Well, I hope not. But considering the noises I've been hearing, I wouldn't put it past one of them.
And are they shaking in their boots? Or do
Uh,
they seem to be growing okay still?
Overall, seem to be growing fine. Oh, that does remind me. There's a strange mist that's been rolling in lately. I figure it's just the season, but it might be one of them spooky things. The shrubs cower in a group.
Now who's scaring the shrubs?
Oh, no, it's all right, boys. You don't need to worry about nothing. It's all right. We're going to take care of the problem.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was a stock image with the barn, so that was totally rude.
Something scared you, boy. Yeah, you like how perfectly he is leaning up against that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I
wait,
was
I'm gonna.
more surprised by the guy moving than the shrubs.
Honestly, I really wish I had superimposed that barn door on that barn. I was just gonna open it up, and there was just gonna be like fucking more shrubs in there.
Yeah, I was about to ask if the shrubs are disappearing at night. Shouldn't you hide them in the barn?
Disappearing? Did I say they were disappearing? Oh,
I thought
yeah.
that's what the
sticking in their
letter said
boots.
or something.
Well, thankfully, none of what's making those noises out there has come out this far. But you see, sometimes one of these little boys likes to slip past me, head on into the woods. They like to do a little bit of exploring on their own. And, you see, I used to have 9. 2 of them have
lost
gone missing.
Wow.
So some sort of mist exuding herbivorous monster.
Possibly. I hope y'all can kill something, because you probably need to kill something out there.
We killed 3 things on the way here.
I didn't need to know that. I am greatly concerned. Shrubbits, get in the barn.
Yes, come join us in the barn.
Actually, yeah, we're staying in the barn. Get in the barn.
All right.
You're the first line of defense, boys.
Oh man, did we want to look around before night-ish?
Yes, I think we should go walk around the pine grove now.
All right.
Out of the shrub pops a gun.
Let me just take care of some things here real quick.
What are these shrubs?
Awakened
not
shrub
together?
with a gun.
I found out my next character, guys.
Yeah, it's a gnome with a shrub costume that
None of
pretends to be
y'all
a
in the
shrub.
chat are seeing me do anything, you understand? None of y'all are seeing me do a thing.
Well,
Oh,
we're not,
chat.
actually.
Yeah, because the people who are watching can see him do GM stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, let me turn off this turn order thing. God, stop zooming like that. All right. So, you guys go to investigate the pine yard.
Mm-hmm.
So, despite the orientation of this map,
It's dark.
indeed, and this is the fascinating thing, this is a really dense
there we go.
woods.
Okay.
In fact, even as you kind of get closer to here, one thing you notice, it is bizarrely dark for how, like, what time of the day it
Now-
is and the location.
I do want to ask one question.
I have one answer.
Like, dim light or darkness?
Dim light. Like, it's
Okay.
vaguely
So-
difficult to see beyond the trees.
Okay. I was just asking because my dark vision functions a little differently. Dim light is just like bright light for me.
Okay, so
Ditto-
for you,
ditto.
you can see pretty much fine. In fact, how far can you see?
I got 60.
Okay.
Sunlight sensitivity, disadvantage when you or the target of your attack or whatever you're trying to perceive is in direct sunlight.
There is no direct sunlight here.
Whew.
You are in luck, my friend.
Jay also has dim light, is bright light, 60 feet.
Yep.
Ditto. So do I.
Yeah. Okay.
You all have dank vision.
Yeah.
So
That's just how mine was written up. I don't know.
you look
I remember
on
how Tyler didn't
down.
have dark vision, so he wore like tight goggles.
What is your? What did you say it was like 90 feet?
Mine's 60.
60. Okay.
Yeah.
So from where you guys start, right about there. So you can see. What? That's not the tool I wanted.
Would you like
Well,
me
you're
to
also a little
do
further.
this?
What? That? Give me the tool. Boop, boop.
I'm right here.
You can see that. You can see a little
Here's
bit into there. Guys can kind of see over there. You can see a little bit of this over here. You can definitely see that. A little bit of that there.
I see.
I don't know why I'm concealing these. There's not much you can see beyond it.
What do you see with your draconic eyes? Trees.
Yes, you see trees. Indeed, this is a pine yard. There's trees. There's a lot of trees.
I see. Do we want to split up? Stay together?
Stay together.
Stay together. Okay.
I thought we displayed good group tactics there previously. I think we should continue that. Until somebody's got a fireball and we need to disperse.
Wrong campaign. Alright, it worked for him. Alright, boys, form up.
Shikari, you want to take the lead?
Yeah. Start walking into the middle.
Actually, yeah, we're a little soon for an investigation check, I think. Or actually here, following our previous formation.
Yeah. I'm not very good at looking for stuff. I mean, I can still look.
I'm decent, actually.
We might miss the forest for the shrubs, unfortunately, but
All right, move up a little bit more so you can see. Is the vision purposely shaped like a middle finger? No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Vision. Yeah, let's go up the center to, see where the forest starts or something, and maybe we'll take a look there and check along the edge of the forest first.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
maybe here?
Yeah.
All right. So from here, you notice there is a gap there. There's a gap there. I'm wholly estimating here, 60 feet.
Here, I got you.
There you go.
Good enough.
Kind of see up there. There you go.
All right.
So let's
Well,
start and
around
go
the
see if we see
main-
anything up there.
Go a little further. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'd like to go see, like, at the edge of the lot to see if we see any signs of what entered.
Yeah. It's
To give Omni a chance to ambush us, we might want to pause here, but
Oh, no, don't worry.
yeah. We'll go
Chat
to the
saw.
center.
Chat saw everything. As you pass that, you were able to see down there.
unpause this stream. I know where to go.
There you go. I'm just laughing at the things chat has been saying.
Jay rolls a perception check on his other
Jeez.
monitor.
Trees, gaps in the trees. You can tell there's a bit out there. There's a bit out there. Poorly planted, I might add. This guy really doesn't know how to plant shit. He can make things like he can make plants healthy, but he doesn't know how the fuck to line them up in rows.
all right. I'm gonna go over here and have a first investigation check. Kinda start searching
Alrighty.
around, see for signs of
here
footprints,
with
scat, any signs about what our intruder might be.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll before I reveal things.
Not a great roll.
Oh, was that the 10?
Do you want us to roll perception or
Oh!
investigation as well, or
Shoot, can I retcon that for a second?
Okay.
Yeah, getting used to this guy. So before I go to cast that, so I'm going to be looking around. So off my helm, I flick down a lens. No, that's the wrong one. Pop it out, reach into my bag. Here we go. A blue lens, pop that in, pop it down, say a couple of words. It glows for a second. Guidance,
ooh,
cantrip.
Nice.
Oops. So 13.
13. We'll reward that creativity. So as you see up ahead, there's something up to the right.
Oh, there is too.
Definitely something up to the right. You've not seen any movement.
Okay. I will hold a finger to my lips and point to where I notice something and raise an eyebrow questioningly at my companions in arms.
Crack the knuckles, or like do the crack the knuckles motion.
Okay, so I point to the two of you
Mhm.
and point directly at it.
Mhm.
And then I point to the gap that's just in front of us and point at myself and kind of do a circling motion.
Yeah. I don't know if Shakara fully understands what you mean.
Doesn't follow you, but he's not saying anything. So
Yeah, it's even a little tougher online because you don't even get to see me act it out, but I hope you get what I mean. But we'll find out.
I'm assuming circle around it, but
While I meant you two go at it, I'll circle around.
oh, okay. I kind of got that idea, just not who was circling.
Yeah.
All right. Chikara knows he's not going to be able to be stealthy, so he's just going to walk casually.
Nice.
I follow directly beside and where I am now.
All right.
To your credit, like sandals on pine needles don't make a ton of noise.
Yeah, but I still have the like Under Armour and stuff that kind of
Spandex
hear it,
doesn't
like-
make a lot of noise.
yeah.
All right, so at this point, Chikara, you can definitely see it. It's a corpse.
Oh.
Oh,
It's a
Ow.
very mossy corpse.
It's one of the missing shrubs.
No, it's
No.
definitely humanoid, which is
Oh.
concerning.
All right, I'll go have a look.
excuse me. Do you move like the others do?
I will look down this way left.
No response. Chikara, so you look down that way?
Yeah.
There's another one.
Okay, I move in, look up then.
Just trees.
Okay, just
So, you investigating the corpse?
Yeah, so again, the lens is already there. Oh, good. Don't need to change it this time. Might polish it up a little bit. Give it a bit of a brush. Put it back in. A couple more words. And we'll guidance again.
Nice.
And
16. That's
so,
good.
16. Yeah.
As you investigate the body, it appears to be a humanoid, like probably just human skeleton of average size. It's kind of like positioned, leaned on the ground, as if it was at one point like crawling, like it died crawling.
Okay.
But what's rather interesting is the moss growing all over it. It's a sort of withered, light, pale, pasty green moss. And it's
All right.
almost covering this thing.
I have proficiency in nature. Can I try to see if I know what kind of moss it is?
Absolutely. It is not natural moss. You have never seen any kind of moss like this. In fact, you swear for a brief moment, like as you kind of look at it, maybe you even poke it with a finger.
Oh yeah, 100%. He pokes it with mage hand.
Yeah. You have experienced magical, like, senses before. It's like a familiar sensation. Kind of like when casting a spell, that warmth that emanates from your hands almost seems to be emanating from the moss.
There are
Are
any
you
rocks
sharing
around me?
some observations, Ur?
Yeah, he would say, I'm more experienced with cave moss, but this is some magic moss.
Huh. Okay. Do
Omni,
we
is
have a
there-
few minutes? Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, are there any like rocks or something like little just small rocks? Maybe like a branch or something.
Oh, definitely branches.
Okay, I'll pick up a branch and I'll cast light on it, the cantrip light,
Sure.
and I'll toss the branch over towards this one,
Okay.
just to see how it reacts to actual light.
You toss it. It
Mhm.
hits the corpse. Congratulations.
Okay, I had to be sure because this is a dim place.
Indeed.
Um,
The light
hang
hanging
on.
out
Let's
front.
see if we can get a better look at this magic. Do we have time? Are you guys in a rush?
No.
No.
All right.
Do you want me to manhandle this thing?
I pull out a book. And oh yeah, again the switching of lenses. But I don't want to use up all my planning, so I'm gonna have to go from a diagram here. I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
While you do that, I ask if you guys are okay if I actually just start like pulling the moss off this thing and like uncovering it. This other one over there.
I'm not gonna stop you, but in case we find out something that makes you wish you didn't do that, that's your call. But if you want to find out more, go ahead. I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm. He understands it's foreign,
Yeah.
and it could be dangerous.
Roll me
Sure.
But he's
perceptions.
still gonna, huh?
Roll me perceptions.
Okay.
All of us or just him?
Whoever wants to.
I'm busy setting up the spell and the ritual.
I'm
So
distracted.
Okay. Thought for a second you heard something. Not sure what.
Okay. I'll go about my business, kind of pushing moss aside, pulling it off.
Okay.
oh, hang on here. I've got to redirect the ether alignment coil here. Just a minute. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Omni,
Yes.
am I now a moss finder?
Depends on if you eat it or not.
Moss night.
It's more of a moss twilight right now.
Alright, listen here.
So, do you actually like touch the moss? Like you try to like remove it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm actually touching it and pulling on it.
Okay. As you start to pull off the moss and you start pulling off other moss, you like remove some from the head, and you like remove some of the leg, and then you look back at the head
Mm-hmm.
and there's more moss. It apparently just grew back where you pulled it off. Very quickly.
Did the ones I pull off die?
They're just kind of there.
Kinda wither? Alright, he's not gonna touch it now that he knows this. He's gonna stop what he was doing. I will inform you guys of my developments. It grows back very quickly.
All right. So yeah, 10 minutes later, I finally am able to detect magic. Unless something happens before that.
Oh, no.
All right.
I'll just be on guard then, that time, afterwards.
You ever feel like a tiny, like, little prick of a nervous system twang at the back of your neck? No?
Yeah.
Maybe?
I am now.
Yeah.
Not
knows,
since the
really?
accident.
Who knows? Could be anything. It's totally not the vague skittering noise you thought you were just imagining. Also, by the way, I just forgot. You can also see, like, here. Oh, wait, that's me highlighting things.
Man, it's gonna suck when we run into a moss Dusa.
All right.
God damn it.
I don't know. It's a little early in the adventure to hit the level moss. Obviously not the final moss.
So you have used detect magic. This is necromancy. You can immediately detect it. This moss is growing on this, but it's currently like dormant. It's
Huh.
fascinating. It's a magic kind of unlike anything you've ever seen. It's almost like a combination of druidcraft and necromancy. This moss is thriving off of this like dead corpse's essence in effect.
Okay. Soul-eating moss. And is there like any trace of magic emanating from it, or is it linked to somewhere else, or is it just kind of contained to the body?
It is contained to the body.
All right. And if I walk over to the other body, it's also got the same type of aura and magic about it?
Yes, both of those bodies presumably do.
All right. Interesting. All right.
I'm gonna check over here.
Okay.
I'll take some notes.
Peek around.
Peek around.
Would I have like any containers or something in my toolkits?
Oh, sure. You got a small one.
Yeah. All right. I will. Oh wait, you took a sample of moss, didn't you, or did you throw it back down again?
No, it's over there on the
Oh,
ground.
Jay, you also see this.
Another body.
Oh, another body over here.
And
All right.
go ahead.
I will go and grab the moss that he tore off. I'll grab it with pliers and put it in my container.
All right. Also, Jay, as you look down here.
Oh,
Did I see that move?
You see something move out of the corner of your eye.
I think I just saw something move. And like hand is tracking where I saw it.
I'll, run over
And
to you.
for a brief
Okay.
moment, as you kind of darting your eyes around, kind of like trying to find out where it is, you swear you hear just the faintest giggle.
Spoon?
You assume
wanted to-
Spoon would leave? Spoon is only where spoons are. I hope you know this.
Oh boy.
I don't know
If
why he
you're
suddenly has
the
his, like,
shrub, we're
accent.
not here to hurt you. And maybe if you're not the shrub, we won't hurt you. I don't know yet, though.
I come over here. I actually have my camera panned away. So where did you see it, or
There.
Over there? Oh, what do you think, Jane? Do we go over there?
I think we kind of have to, don't we?
I mean, it is the job.
Exactly.
All right. I'm going to be ready to grab something if something jumps at me.
All right, you ready a grab.
Yeah.
Different
Alright.
characters, same actions.
All right.
Yeah.
Cross that corner.
Shield and pistol drawn.
There's nothing
Oh.
there.
What about down?
Seems to be another body down there.
Yeah, the full body, yeah. Huh.
But it does look like it the pathway, if you will,
Up a
continues.
little
Yeah,
bit.
and you go
Yeah.
here.
Oh.
Doesn't seem like there's anything here.
Walk around there.
Do I see any footprints?
Investigation.
Yep.
You're on the lookout for tracks. I'm on the lookout for
Wi-
enemies.
Will guidance that again?
Oh, also you can look down here. Yeah.
See.
There's a dead tree log there.
Which is out of the ordinary given the area, correct?
Yeah, it looks like just because all these trees are well taken care of, and then there's just this dead log.
As you look down for tracks, my tail just wags in the,
That's right, yeah.
across the dirt.
Yeah, no tracks here.
So, Jane, what's that?
The log?
Point at the log, yeah. That's
Yeah, I'll
doesn't
go take a
look
look.
right.
Let's see. What's
Is
the
it a
range
pine
on?
tree trunk? Oh, mage hand. Yeah.
Is it a what?
Is the log a pine tree trunk?
Yeah, presumably a dead one. It's actually still like rooted into the ground, but it is like it's got like a hollowed out hole in it.
I have my mage hand go into the hole, just kind of feel around.
You find in the log an ale, 2 healing potions, and 5 gold. The ale is also unmarked.
Don't drink that.
I give each of us 1 gold and
Ah, but it's fine.
okay.
So
Tell you what, you can pay for our hotel rooms.
Yep, sure.
do we go wait for night?
Oh, you know what, guys? Give me just 1 second, real quick.
Okay.
Still think we have some more exploring to do here.
Yeah. We can check the whole
What
room.
is this one gonna be? So that's a. Bum, bum, bum. Blip, blop, and. Whew. You
There's
can't.
no moss on this tree.
Something in the woods behind you is skittering and running past.
Us
Over
or
here?
like where we came.
Around here.
So do it again. Sorry.
Right behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta go check that out.
I'll just walk over. I guess I'll do general look over
Okay.
perception. I guess.
Yeah.
See if I notice anything out of the ordinary.
Excellent. You look up in the tree, and
It's you.
there is something standing on a tree branch staring down at you.
I see.
It looks like it's part of the tree, but it looks separate. It's kind of small. And it shrieks at you
Oh.
Oh,
as it lunges off the tree and lands before you. Roll me initiative.
I see.
Congratulations, it did not get a surprise
we
attack on
need
you.
the tracker again.
Right. Let me clear this. How do I clear it? Remove alt here.
I have the same curse.
Oh wait,
Hey.
did you guys already roll it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait. Oh, but it's at the bottom, so that's easy. I can just go yeet, yeet, yeet.
Cox palm pistol.
And so
Yep.
again, initiative is Dex mod, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. One. Woo! Fast little bastard.
Understandable.
Oh, but I didn't click on it when I did that. Or add
Yeah,
him.
you just
I don't think actually I
yeah.
do. I think I just add his. I can't get to his turn. He's too high up. Hold on. He magically teleports
for
down here
him.
for a second.
yeah, I've had to do that a bunch.
Wowie! Look at that. Wow.
Not even top of the scoreboard.
All right. Jane is first up.
All right. Shield up protectively, pistol pointed, and I'll use my bonus action to in Sylvan, just on a hunch or a hope. Stop. We mean to parley. And then I'm going to hold action, and as soon as he takes offensive action, I'll shoot.
All right. So you've actually spoken to this, asking for parley
Yeah, in Sylvan.
in Sylvan. It turns to you, kind of like quickly like shudders its head to the side, and then just goes.
It just reads.
Yeah, it just shrieks at you.
Okay.
We found Regain's character.
I'll try again. Do you speak Common? Do you speak Dwarvish in the respective languages? Okay, nope. Guys, you got any more languages?
Do you speak Draconic or do you speak whatever this is in Abyssal?
It just kind of stops for a second. Just kind of like stares at you like it's really not sure what the fuck just happened.
Yeah, probably not then.
And then it really shrieks. Like, loud. That's all.
Okay.
So we've got a bit of a Mexican standoff here.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, it's its turn next, so
Yeah. Are you,
We'll
let me
see
know when
what
you're
it
done with your
does.
turn.
Oh, I've got held action in case it attacks.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
funny
what
you should
happened
mention that. You might want to release that action because it's about to try to jump on Chikara.
All right. Yep.
That hits. Wow. Easy peasy. So, surprisingly, as it goes to jump on Chikara, you whip out that gun, trained eye, bam, shoot it right through the head, and you actually literally shatter its head in little tiny pieces as it dies instantly.
I don't think that's the only one.
Maybe not, because coming from the west side of the woods,
Are more shrieks.
you finally hear the sound the farmer was talking about. It is really loud. It is like a deafening shriek. Like that just
Mommy's
radiates.
not gonna like that I shot its baby.
It just shrieks, and the entire area just becomes. It's tinnitus. This is now the forest of tinnitus.
A singular shriek or multiple shrieks?
One shriek followed by another.
Okay.
And Jane, you look behind you, and all of a sudden, this little boy down here starts to move its arm.
Oh dear.
I knew I should have crushed it.
The shrub or the...
Yeah,
The mossy corpse.
The moss.
Oh,
corp.
okay.
Let me just roll a few more initiatives here.
Then we're still technically on 21 initiative then.
Yes. So let me roll for these guys. So that's shame on them. Roll. And swing. I see what you mean, Jay. I should have had these initiatives pre-rolled, you know?
Yeah, sometimes it can help.
So, that one, no, that one, God, stop going away on me. That one, that one is, that one is, and let me do a couple extra things here, because I also forgot something else. Slash roll. Shouldn't say these out loud when I do them.
I don't even know what you're saying. You're just kind of making noise.
Yeah, you're just going...
Okay, good.
Although this one and this one and this one and this one starts to add up.
Does it now?
I mean, hopefully they have about as many hit points as the thing I just shot, but
Okay.
We will see.
yep.
And up at the boop. Okay. We'll go from there. That should be fine. Let me do a little sort here. Descending. All right, so Jane, that was your turn. We will move on to this one's turn.
I tie with it with a +3.
That's right. And you get to go first.
I was just say, I don't think these guys are fast.
No.
I'll just take the shot with Eldritch Blast
Okie dokie.
on the closest one.
Oh, beautiful shot.
And 7. That's good.
Very nice. All right. That's got it. Nope. No, I don't. Now I do. All right. Good shot. You strike it, center of mass. Good hit. Shatters a couple of ribs. Does not stop it from moving.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I'm good. I am, it is force damage if that affects anything, resistance-wise or anything.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. Its turn. It silently, disturbingly silently, crawls on up. And that's all it does. Chikara!
You ever wanted to punch a shrub?
You said I was gonna punch
No, that's a moss zombie.
Same difference.
it. All right.
As long as the farmer doesn't hear me say that.
You said it's crawling, so obviously I'll just go for the stomp on it.
Yep.
Or kick.
Kick
Go
it.
for the dead
Yeah,
space stomp.
that's a kick.
That's a dead space
Oh.
stomp.
Nice.
That's my weakest hit, by the way.
Put a nice little fragment in its skull.
Yeah, just give it the Yule kick, and that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, just give it the kick.
Okay. This one starts to crawl up to there. Thankfully for you guys, these motherfuckers are slow. And this one crawls up to here. All right.
Ooh,
And that first one that's been Eldritch Blast and Stomped is still around?
Still around.
Oof.
The
All right.
moss will linger. Next up, Dane.
All right. Oh, I hate to do it, but this is getting scary. I call upon the inexplicable forces that cause my transformation and curse the moss thing.
Ooh.
So unlike my other magics, this does not involve some tinkering and some funky device.
ooh.
And grimace as I do it. I hate that.
And so, what does that do?
So it's on this one. So it now has disadvantage on deck saves.
Nice.
Ooh. A hex, some may say.
It is a hex, yes. I get to
What a
cast it once for long
coincidence.
rest.
I may also have that spell.
And so I think I have to maintain concentration, but for the duration, up to an hour. Whenever I hit it with an attack, I do an extra d6 of necrotic damage. If it dies, I can transfer the curse to something else.
Nice. All right. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
From there,
No, I'm good. Just a bonus action this turn.
is that a bonus action?
Mhm.
Oh, I will do
shit.
something. Yeah.
Hit
Yeah.
it up.
Then, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. In that case, we'll wander up and give it a stabby. Oh no, I use my bonus action to draw. So you know what? I have to use my. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna come up and shield punch it.
Shield punch it. Nice.
Well, because I don't have time to draw my dagger.
Okay.
I should have used my bonus action when I shot to draw my dagger. But anyway.
I couldn't have known.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess for me, that's an improvised weapon. I don't have my shield on here, so I'll just do a regular D20 to hit.
Yeah, D20 plus strength.
Yep.
For people watching the stream who don't know, D&D turns consist of an action, a bonus action, and a movement.
Also, that hits.
All right. What are we gonna say on a shield bash?
Same as an unarmed strike.
If you aren't proficient, it's a 1 plus your strength.
Which is -1 for.
Which is -1, so 0. Oh, but I did hit, so I do get my 1d6 necrotic damage.
Hell yeah, you
Yeah,
do.
Yeah.
that is true.
Nice. Some of that moss withers off as you swipe at it with the shield.
Oh boy.
Damn, so that it's taken 16. I mean, I have some
Indeed.
resistance, but they're tough.
They are, but they're very slow.
They are.
All right.
And that's me.
All right.
All right. Not quite where I want all of them yet, so I am going to go for an Eldritch Blast, which has advantage because pack tactics.
Yes. Did you just do something?
I clicked Eldritch Blast and it's just saying, let's try again.
I'm noticing that. That's a little strange.
Oh, there it
22.
is.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
3 points of damage.
Oh, There ain't
Level
much
one
left of
warlock.
this thing, but somehow it is still crawling.
Jeez.
Woo.
And yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn.
All right. And it is now the skeleton's turn. Or is it a
Jane's
skeleton?
right there.
It's half organic, truly. It's rather strange. Alrighty, so that thing is going to do it's going to it's going to claw its way at you, Chikara. It's like
So I was like, I don't see these being very tactical. So as long as I'm not the closest target, I feel pretty safe.
da-da,
They skitter after you.
and roll. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Excellent. It attempts to at your legs, but thankfully you do a little tiptoe dance and it ain't no hitting you.
He went for the underbody treatment. He's got anti-ruh protection.
Alrighty. Chikara.
Yield kick 2.
Electric Boogle. Yep.
Kick.
It is shattered.
Nice.
The
I
corpse.
transfer the curse to the next one.
Excellent. It is now cursed. In fact, I'll give it a little icon for this now. Ooh. Oh, yeah. And as you break this one, the moss withers and dies.
I see. Okay.
Oh, I'll have to use a bonus action next turn to do that, but
I'm gonna step forward just to make sure it goes after me.
Okay.
And then yeah, that's it.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Big and Tanky.
Next turn. It,
Actually,
yep.
is it?
Walks on up.
You know, if I just sat on their shoulders, they'd never be able to hit me.
For the most part.
Ah,
yeah.
12. You're good
you
at
better have
deflecting these.
few ranks in climbing if you want to get up on his shoulders.
This one
It's the,
actually like tries to get up and like is on its feet kind of hunched over as it takes a swipe at you, but bang, nah, I don't think so. Fucking hand over hand, Jackie Chan style, get that shit out of my face.
Hand on forehead, it tries to swing at you, and you just hold your arms like they know.
Alright, and then this one. There we go. Just a little noise. Jane.
All right. I will use my bonus action to transfer the curse. And you know what? I'm just going to use my action to reload my pistol.
All right. Pistol has been reloaded.
Do I save my one spell per day for Big Boy or Trump?
I worry that Big Boy is going to be nastier than these guys, but your call.
Yeah, we're just gonna defer to you on that one then. And Eldritch Blast, the closest one for back tactics.
All right.
15?
Hits.
Cool.
Not much damage, though.
Glancing. Too worried about the big guy.
Yep. Took off a finger. All right. Chikara.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Of course.
Kick.
You're going to knock the tree into it.
Kick. I'm not Tidal.
Yet.
Yeah, he might surpass him in strength.
Nice.
Sick.
Good, solid hit. But this moss is reinforcing their bones. These things are tough. And speaking of tough, it's going to swing. Wow, these things suck. Good. So,
It'd be like that some days.
you know what? Boy, like it tries to swing at you,
Mm-hmm.
and then as it does, you just like grab its arm and you just pop it off.
Oh.
Yeah, it's disarmed. It has one arm now.
I see.
If a moss skeleton could look sad.
It's just like yeah, it's you just ripped the arm right off. It rolled a 1, by the way.
I see that.
I knew I should have gone to college.
All right, this one is going to make another root.
Yeah.
Jane.
James is here.
All right. Pull out a tube as I'm walking over to back up Big and Tanky. And I pull out a tube and pour in some powder from one spot and another liquid, and I shake the tube and I flick it so that the opening points towards them, and out comes this stream of liquid. Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Ooh.
I see.
I haven't heard of that one.
So 30-foot line, 5 feet wide. So I think from there I should be able to get the two of them.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
So they both need to make a dexterity saving throw, and this one is cursed, so it's at disadvantage.
All right.
The other one is at regular.
That is concentration.
Oh, that's a
for-
concentration, so I'm going to lose my curse.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but
Bummer. Still worth it.
Well,
Yep, so
benefit to you is there's a high chance this is going to work.
Artificer cast single use squirt gun.
So this one rolls a... I got to take off the roll die thing. That's taking too long to do.
The
Holy
DC is-
shit, what a fucking champion.
Yeah, he makes the save. All right.
Wow, that one's just...
Tripped.
I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe. Yeah, it's like huddled over because it's like, oh, my arm, and it managed to dodge it.
Bent over to pick it back up, try and put it back on. Yeah.
But the second one does not.
There we go. All right. So on the start of each of its turn for the next minute, it's going to take 2d4 acid damage unless it takes an action to wipe the acid off.
Okay.
And even then, when it takes an action, because at the start of its turn, it'll take the 2d4 that round.
All right.
All right.
Anything
and
else?
I am done. Nope, that's it.
Do the thing.
Yep, do the thing all warlocks do. Ooh,
Luckily for you, that still hits.
7.
And that's a solid
You've got
hit.
advantage. Oh, 7 damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. It ain't holding on much longer.
I got distracted by what was that super soaker like thing?
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Chikakakara.
Kick.
Kick. Yeah, kick.
Kick.
You take the arm you took from him, and you karate chop him straight in the skull.
Yeah, just disarm and smash the skull.
Sayonara. Dead.
We're first level. We're not quite skillful enough to tear out their own heart and crush it while they watch it beating before them. But we can beat them with their own
As
limbs.
I described Omni, my fighting style, it's like you can see form, but sometimes the form drops and you just see me use muscle.
My fighting style is pew pew pew.
Pew.
And
Alright,
forgive me
I'm
too
gonna
if my flavor is a little too out of character, but the thing I consider is you saw it just got covered in acid, so you're just like, well, I don't have to touch it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move straight up on this one,
Okay.
and then end my turn.
And suplex it.
So
No way.
it starts its turn, but it takes it was
2d4.
2d4. That's roll. Oh, well, do you want to do that?
Sure.
Give you the honors of seeing how much you damage it.
Yeah, 4.
Decent enough.
Yep. And now
About average.
oh, if it takes its action to clean itself, then it'll no longer take it. But if it ignores the damage and just tries to do something, then it'll take it again to start next turn.
Thankfully, it doesn't have a brain. So it
Yep.
goes to swipity swipe. And walla walla bing bang. Outright.
Nope.
Nope. Flailing wildly. No dice. Except for the one that I can't click off the screen. Cool. All right. Chain.
Bang!
Nice.
Shoots Chikaran back in the head. Think of the cold world.
For realistic sake here, I'll give him an angle.
Ah, thank you. I mean, you could have shot under my legs, let's be honest.
True.
Well, we know that hits, so.
Right.
Oh yeah. Good solid hit. Shatter
And-
off a few ribs, maybe.
And
even one of the
towards
spine.
the west, I can make loud noises too.
Another sonorous shriek rings out. All right. Anything else?
No, that's good.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Oh, what?
no. This time I do have a bonus action. I will draw my dagger.
All right.
Like on a pen and paper?
Yeah, I think in Jay's game, we had the, I got the ability to draw 2 hand axes at once because dual wielding.
And actually shooting through the legs because 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
Hit it up.
Advantage goes back.
Not
25.
that you need it.
8.
Nice. Amazingly, somehow, there is barely much left of this thing, and it is standing on one leg.
What? Sweep. Sweep the leg.
You're gonna... All right, Takara, do you sweep the leg?
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg! Sweep the leg! Swept! It doesn't matter what you roll. You sweep the leg as it flips over and its skull crashes into the ground.
With the battle cry of "I'm sorry, Daniel."
All right. There is
It's your fault for using a kick. They say you're not allowed to do that at the beginning of the tournament.
there is still hostility in the air, but we are out of turn order.
All right. Reload
Um,
pistol.
Yeah,
Uh,
reload pistol.
Shouty thing, can you show yourself? Please?
No response.
The tactical genius.
I have -2 wisdom and -1 intelligence.
By the way, for context, if you are curious,
Uh-huh.
those are reflavored zombies
Mhm.
with an
I figured because I knew they have 8 AC, and when I hit a 9, it's like, yeah, that's probably what he did.
with a downside to the fact that they are vulnerable to fire.
All
So
right,
they're actually
all right.
weaker zombies.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll lead because we're going this way, I assume.
Yes.
Yes. that makes
I'm
sense.
staying a step behind you.
Boop, 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 boop. Creep up to this little.
All right. Roll me
Oh wait here.
a perception.
Perception.
All of us?
I see. I see.
There are trees.
Indeed.
Ironically, losing the forest for the trees.
I'm especially looking above this time because of what happened last time.
Yes.
I am looking studiously at my shoes.
You're worried your gun got
Great. The
scuffed.
guy with mine is 2 wisdom.
Yeah.
Listen, I grew up in caves. Looking up is a talent I have.
That's true. Well, you're 2 feet tall. Everything is up.
Yeah, a lot of experience.
I'll
Every now and then, I like to look up and ponder the serene, natural
You-
beauty of the lawn.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary. The trees do have some like dead dead brush like scattered amongst them.
mhm.
In fact, God, it honestly looks like one of the shrubs that had gone missing is hanging dead from one of the branches of the trees.
Oh.
That's just mean.
Yeah, this
I'll step out of the center.
in fact, this tree here, yeah, it's there's a dead shrub hanging from it.
We'll get that later.
Yeah.
This feels like a bad time to ask, but moving foliage is not normal on the surface, right?
Not usually, no.
I'm not gonna say no.
It's the first time I ran into it, so just wanted to be sure.
I'll walk down here.
So, by the way, Chikara,
Yeah. Mm-hmm,
you don't need to worry about getting those shrubs
Oh, okay. They're coming after me.
because the shrubs get you. Because as you see, both above and below you,
Within range of pack tactics, you fools.
Those are not dead shrubs. They were concealed.
A funny little ability known as false appearance.
As they both lunge at you.
Zombie shrubs.
Indeed. All right, let's see what they get. Da-da-da. Oh, what is that attack there?
I'll tell you for just simplicity's sake, 16. They gotta beat it or meet it.
Gotcha. Okay, the
pretty
first
good.
one goes to strike.
Fighters pretty much start with 16 because of a chain. Or
Oh, that one was ready.
Hey, first damage.
So the dead shrub that you thought was a dead shrub, suddenly this little twig gremlin creature bursts out of it and claws at your face. As it does.
Okay.
1. As it does 3 damage.
Okay.
And
I would have died.
All right, wizard.
and that one leaps down. It's gonna try its turn. This is a surprise round. That one does not hit. That one tried to jump too far. Couldn't make the jump. All right. Now I will add them because after surprise round, then I have their. That one was. Yeah. After a surprise round, you add them to the turn order, right?
Yeah, but we're out of turn order. We need a new initiative for us.
Sure. Okay. Let me. Yeetus, Yonkus, Kabonkus. That one is. Huh.
Damn it, I forgot to click
I was
myself.
ready this time.
Do I have to roll a second time for my new one? Since I wasn't on the initiative, or do you want to use the 20?
Oh, no, we can give you the 20. We'll award the 20.
Cool,
Go
thank
ahead,
you.
just put yourself on the thing and I'll edit that.
You have to add me.
Right!
I mean,
You could have rolled it and
also
I
you
just
can
edited it, but
roll
whatever.
again and he can edit
Woo,
it.
easy peasy.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
By the way,
I'm the DM. I'll do the work.
I'm ready this time.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going for the one that hit him.
All right.
Eldritch Blast, Pack Tactics 23.
Whoo! Yeah. All right. Roll your damage.
5.
After
Shit,
it
you got
claws at
revenge.
Chikara's face and lands, you are very quick to then follow up with a blast as it explodes into a splinter of twigs. Gone.
Damn it, you got my revenge.
Also, Nyx is a warlock. Anything else you would like to do?
Do we see through the trees anything else?
Oh, right. Chikara can see through there at this point.
There's a
you can-
gnome with a gun.
Why did that?
You covered
I
it back
knew it.
up.
Oh, I'm.
blind.
Hold on. You can see out there. You can see down there, and you can see up to about like there.
Fun fact, though, for chat, if was a Devil Pack Warlock, he could get Fireball. But unfortunately, he's not.
All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Jane.
All right. So the one below is still there, right?
Yep.
Yep. We'll walk up, and since we bothered to draw our dagger, stabbity, stabbity, stab.
Stab it.
Oh,
Wah,
Nope.
wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Manages to
Why'd you paint your leg to look like a tree, Chikara?
manages to twirl itself around. Maybe go under your legs. All right. Nothing doing. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Chikara.
punch.
Punch. Yes. Damage.
Punch.
Death.
Actually, it didn't matter what I rolled.
Yeah, true. You
I have 4 strength modifier.
you whip your head around, notice the other one is like looks up at you. Clap. Just fucking down. Shattered into twigs. Goodbye.
United States.
I gotta go get a YouTube video.
Wipe off the remaining little twigs caught in your fingers.
Ow, splinters.
Lovely little buggers these twig blights are. Very stealthy, but very weak.
They're a classic
I
first
mean,
level.
they are tormenting us.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And
Oh, we
as
can
you
also
do this,
see there.
a really loud shriek, more so than the others, emanates. Something is pissed.
So am I. They hit me.
Yeah, something is very, very angry that you've killed its children. And very easily now, the sound's coming from here. In fact,
Where?
can you actually
Sorry,
see
I
up
was
there?
looking at
Oh, you can see it. You have 60 feet.
Mhm,
All right. As you turn your head around, you see quite a lot.
Kinda seeing a little bit. Oh,
So one of the trees there to the far north has this really freaky, like purple and gray mushroom glowing with violet energy, like grown into and consuming the tree.
oh.
And on like the front of the shroom,
Mhm.
it's sort of like warped into the face of like a screaming like corpse skull face. It's freaky. It's very aesthetic.
Now, Jay, I see your plan, but there are trees.
And also on the sides of it
I'm sure
are
where we can switch.
are also other
Sorry.
mushrooms that
Mhm.
appear to be ringing out with the sound you were hearing earlier.
So same turn order. Combat kill still going.
Yeah, if you want to, do you guys want to keep your turn order? I could just add these guys in.
I like mine.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, still kind of the same combat.
We'll do that. We'll do that. So let's add these.
So I'm assuming that
Or rather,
this place is the farthest north we can switch over lanes.
wait, what? Oh yeah,
I-
yeah. That's the only gap you see. Let
Okay.
me reveal because you would have seen it earlier. That's just a line of trees, very thick,
Okay.
dense trees. All right, and so this thing.
Do you want center lane, Jay, or are you going to be a carry?
Wow. There, good, done. All right.
Okay.
Look at that. We don't even need to fix the fuck. Or, well, hold on. You took your last turn, so we actually do go next. So, all right, cool. Your turn.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I get the feeling that these are like 3 different targets or just one?
They are
big
all
thing?
amalgamated into this poor tree.
Okay then. I will use my 1 spell to cast Hex.
Nice.
Interesting.
So disadvantage on Dex saves. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic.
All right.
I don't know if I want to go up to it, but I think I will.
That's it for my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'll save my.
That was your
ac-
bonus action, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'll save my action until someone gets within range.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Well, actually, I don't think any of us can, so I'll just fire it off as a normal attack.
May as well, yeah, that's right.
So base natural 20.
Nice.
So do you want me to roll the amount of dice twice, or just double what I get for each die?
Let's double it. Let's do the double.
Okay, first die 2 total,
Aw.
and hex damage 6.
All right. So that brings.
So 2 force, 6 necrotic.
All right. Cool. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it for me.
All right.
I've literally done everything I could.
We're level 1. It's fine.
I used a bonus action for level 1. I'm happy.
That's right.
All right. Jane.
All right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Bang. Bonus to draw a gun.
That hits.
A thrower.
Good damage.
Yep.
There we go. Okay. You manage to
And I have
shoot
no
it.
more
As
attack.
you hit it, one of these little like mushrooms on the side that's shrieking lets out a as it just kind of like withers off and dies. Oh, also the other one had withered off and died from the first hit. Boo. The shrieking has ended. It is now, as you notice, just like vibrating rapidly. It's just like
Farmer hired us to stop the shrieking. We can go now.
All right. End of your turn.
Mission notes. Stop the shrieking, collected the money. There is still a large magical mushroom that animates zombies in his grove. I'm done.
All right. Chikara.
Well, I'm gonna walk. That's it. I'm just gonna
Alright.
walk up there. I can't go any further. I'm not gonna dash either.
This thing's turn, it just starts freaking out. You just see these like tendrils burst out from it as they begin flailing wildly. It is desperately like pulling forward as the tree just like starts barely inching forward. It doesn't get very far though.
Well, it is carrying a tree.
Indeed. It is.
Yo,
It's
Title did that
doing
for,
the
like, 10
best
seconds.
it can. But that's all it's able to do. Next up.
Well, I'm out of spell slots, so Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
You said the thing. Ooh.
A little bit wide.
Amazingly, that still hits.
I am invincible.
Yo, me too.
Yeah, that still goes. And as you
And hex damage.
thought you missed it, it like in its flailing just flails to the side and actually like gets hit
Dodges
by
into
it.
the way.
It dodges into the way as
Really me.
tree just timber. As
Aw.
it falls, the tendrils with a last bit of flail just fall limp to the ground, and its violet bright glow fades.
All right.
Out of turn order.
Well,
Good job, good job, good
I will go investigate with the help of guidance.
I cast Mage Hand and just start poking at it.
Boy, howdy, I'm going to tell
29
you the goddamn DNA of this thing, aren't I?
Oh my god.
Oh my
wow.
god.
All right, so let's give you a little history about the violet fungus and how this is not a normal violet fungus.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's actually 29, so if that changes anything.
Its name was Joshua.
So was that the Joshua tree?
Of legend.
So this is
Level 1 killed a Joshua tree.
what you have heard of is a violet fungus, but this is not a normal violet fungus. Violet funguses are normally motionless, angry funguses that attack things that get close to it, only deigning to get up and move if it's a last resort. But the skull on it is not natural. It's growing into this tree and possessing it is not natural. The shrieker shrooms that were responding to things moving within 30 feet of it, and if it heard sound, are not normal. Especially considering that it was connected to those moss zombies that were all around. This thing has been modified. This thing has been modified by some level of a hybrid of necromantic and druidic energy.
All right.
That is
We got
not a
some-
natural occurrence.
Mouse Ears is going to like our report.
Okay, dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
How much does this tree weigh?
Let's
To
look
Small
this up.
Street?
It's a. This is a normal pine tree. It's
Okay,
pretty
so it's still pretty heavy.
good. This could be somewhere close to like 5,000 pounds.
All right,
Maybe
mage hand
4,000.
can hold 10 pounds. So we just need 500 mage hands.
Yeah.
See, I was asking about the pull dragon lift, because if it was a small enough tree, I could just pull it out to the farmer.
Yeah.
And also, since mage hand can carry 10 pounds, halfway to carrying myself.
I remember somebody talking about. Oh, so if you cast diminution on yourself, like the reverse of or reduce instead of enlarge, you could use mage hand to fly.
I could.
Carry yourself in your own mage hand.
Also, you notice at this point the mist in the pine forest is starting to dissipate.
You want to try to pull the tendril thing off the tree?
I'll just do this for you, save you some time.
Do we want to bother? I guess is the thing. But somebody might be curious about this, but they could come and get it if they wanted to. Although farmer might just burn it if we leave it. So
Yeah. I mean, I can
Sure.
just use your dagger and cut it out, pull
Yeah.
on it.
yeah, I will use my dagger to separate the shroom from the tree.
All
You
right.
surgically
I
do
will
it, just
also
pull.
mention this shroom is big. This thing's like
Mhm.
at least maybe, God, it's like 4 feet tall. It's pretty wide.
As long as it's not more than 500 pounds, I can drag it.
Oh yeah, you can 100% drag it. It's not actually that heavy, considering it is
Oh, okay.
like fungus, but it's just
Yeah.
big.
Gotcha.
All right.
You
so
head on
yeah,
back
we'll-
to see Eustace.
Yep, dragging the killer shroom with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Head on back.
Good news, we killed 8 more things while we're out there.
The shrubs are celebrating some sort of victory and some sort of loss.
Yes.
Hold on, they're not arranged in 4 ways.
Eustace notices you guys approaching, holding something in tow. Ah, you boys see what in the daisy hell is that?
Your,
Foul.
brother was.
Foul magic.
Magic. What kind of magic?
Well, it's dead now, but s- best as I could tell from my examination, a combination of druid magic and death magic.
He does the cross motion across him. Oh, goodness. I knew I shouldn't have let kids try to party in my back trees.
Kids?
Every now and again, some kids come around. They want to party. You know, I'm old, I ain't fast. As long as I don't mess things up. Heard some of them were having a party back there, dropping
How long
things
ago?
in a hollowed log. My voice is changing rapidly.
How long ago were they there last?
About a week and a half.
Is that about when the noises started?
That noises started about a week ago, I think.
You didn't recognize any of the kids who were there that week and a half ago, eh?
Nah, it was just a bunch of crazy kids from the town over. One was this blonde little boy running around. Got some girl
Yeah.
in tow with him.
Town over, so not from Deerfoot?
Oh, no, probably Dayfall. I don't know. I don't get up there much. I have someone come down here to pick up my shipments,
Right.
my
Okay.
shrubments.
So, but you did notice a blonde boy with a girl in tow.
That I did.
All right.
Before you go, so everything's dead back there, right? There's no one gonna give me more trouble.
Yep. There are 3 skeletons back there, but the magic animating them has been dissipated.
Skeletons, corpses.
And 2 of your shrubs' remains are there as well.
Oh, does another cross motion.
I'm sorry for your loss.
You know, sometimes curiosity killed the shrub. I gotta rein him in better. You boys, line up.
Dunk. Dunk. Attaboy.
And I hate to be insensitive at this time of grief and loss, but I understand there was to be an arrangement for payment with the guild.
Yes, absolutely.
Here you are. He walks on up. He provides a pouch with a piece of parchment on it. His
All right.
signature confirming his thanks for the job well done.
Oh, and I think I've got a Form 36A-C subsection I that I need you to initialize here, here, and here.
Golly, I hate that damn mouse. Now, before you boys go, you there! Yeah, you! Yeah, that's right, I'm looking at you. Little rowdy one. Tell you, could I possibly interest you boys in a little bonus reward?
You gonna give us a shrub?
Would you like a shrub?
Yeah, okay.
All right, I guess.
I respect how much you care for your shrubs, and I appreciate the sacrifice you're making, and I'm honored. I have to warn you, before we accept, we are with the Adventurers Guild. We often go into perilous territory. Will the shrub be okay if it's left at the guild building?
Does it eat?
It eats sunlight and water.
Okay.
All right.
This one's a rowdy one. Keeps getting in my shoes. I don't know why he keeps trying to put them on.
I'm going to get this shrub. I'm going to make this shrub shoes. They'll be decorative, but I'm going to start sewing him shoes.
All right. So you want this? You want the shrub?
Very much so, yes. No.
All right. He gives you the shrub. It's tiny enough you can carry it. In fact, he even hands a little pot with it. It plants its roots in the pot. It is now a potted shrub.
As we're walking, can I start sewing tiny little shoes for it?
I mean, sure, why not?
Yes.
Good. So, you say your goodbyes to Eustace.
Yep.
You
I'm
head,
going to name him Eustace Jr.
you head back out on the road. And give me just 1 second. I gotta.
We're stuck with a shrub now.
Indeed, you
You
are.
named it. We can't get rid of it now.
Listen, some people choose this shrub life. The shrub life chose us.
All right. So, on the road.
If it starts dropping leaves, can we smoke them?
Wrong shrub.
I mean, it's magic.
So on the path, you starting to knit some shoes. You finish one. You hand it to it. It doesn't kind of do anything. So you kind of like take it and you just kind of put it on top of it. It kind of like shuffles the leaves a little bit, and now there's just this shoe sticking out the top of the shrub. It seems happy. All right, so you guys come back to the road you were at earlier.
It's a black shoe with a white buckle because those are the only two colors I have.
Gotcha. You see something in the distance.
Oh, that's interesting.
We saw this trick before.
There is something happening. There is something kind of like shuffling and like freaking out over there.
It's a circle of life. Wolves use deer as bait. Bone dogs use wolves as bait.
Adventurers cut
Bone dogs.
Adventurers cut across the field to avoid bone
Yeah,
dogs.
I agree.
All right, you know what? Roll me stealth.
Oh, well, that's
How
gonna
about
go well.
It's all right. I am not a stealthy individual
Good.
at all. 16.
Hmm. That's all right. All right.
I'm literally just robes. Like, I stealth well.
So
And 2 feet tall.
you guys are walking past. You're trying to
Yeah.
cut around, kind of go around the pond up here, just trying to make a beeline for the safe side of the road.
Yeah, we've killed a lot of things today.
Yep. And so as you guys go to pass by it, you do notice that is the skeleton of a dog. There are 2 dead dogs on the ground and a heap of fur.
Okay.
As you walk past, you get like kind of about here. You're thankfully behind the tree. You can kind of see it from here. It's attempting to eat the other wolves. But like as it frantically chews out pieces of it, pieces of like fur and bone, they just
fall back down.
they fall back down out of the bottom jaw as this thing like panics and just keeps trying to eat it.
Is its jaw dislocated?
No.
Okay.
Well,
It's
that's
broken.
depressing.
As you step right about to this point of the tree, Jane manages to step on a branch, and
course
for
I
a
do.
second, it like flips its gaze towards you. It can't quite seem to see you from behind the tree, but you notice growing on the skull is moss.
All right, put it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I'll say, does notice this too?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I'm Eldritch Blasting unless this is not a surprise round.
It hasn't chosen to do anything. It's just trying to look for you right now.
Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Unfortunately with disadvantage because we're back in direct sunlight.
Question.
You are by the tree, so the tree's shade could be helping you out here.
But it's the target too.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah.
Just a question.
Yeah.
While he Eldritch Blast, can I use the? I guess. Would this be surprise?
Yeah, you know what? It has not seen you. Absolutely.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my. I'm just gonna sprint up to it
Oh,
because I won't. I'm not gonna be able to reach it and hit, so I'm just gonna sprint up to it.
okay.
Oh, 18.
All right, hit it up.
5.
Nice. Jane, do you want to do anything?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Draw a dagger in ready action in case it comes for me because it heard me first, but also intercept the path towards my Eldritch Blast companion.
It just saw a large man run out of the woods and it took.
I know,
damage.
I'm pretty sure, but
Yeah.
But I hit it, so.
All right. It gets shot. It sees you, Chikara, and it just starts running.
Oh. Might I reaction attack?
If you wish.
All right, I'll use. So okay, I have a pitch for you.
Okay.
In the book, it is described that a grapple is a modified attack action.
All
Can I
right.
just grab it as it runs away?
Give it a shot.
All right, athletics versus its acrobatics or athletics.
And so that would
Ooh,
be Dex.
slippery.
Yeah, either Dex or Strength, whichever one's better.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do slash roll.
yeah, apparently you're kind of grossed out at the idea of hugging the moss skeleton dog.
Oh, and there's still some blood and fur on this thing too.
I'm not too bothered by it. It's slippery, man. I grab for the bow. I'm tall. It's short. There's the problem.
Yeah, no, it got out.
There you go.
Ah,
Yep.
shit.
It slipped out and it's running.
Okay. Is that its full movement?
Where the hell was it? This is right there. Oh no, I can move another 5 space. Oh no, wait, it's a wolf.
Is it dashing too?
Bam. Ah, you know
Yeah,
what?
if it's taking action to dash.
Yeah, I can do that too. So that doubles its movement.
Yep.
Mhm. Double space movement.
So it's right there. It's out of here. It's running.
All right. I move 5 squares in, and I Eldritch Blast it because it has a range of 120 feet.
All right,
And one more shot at
put
this.
the fucker down.
Unless there's, like,
Disadvantage.
conveniently a javelin nearby, I can't get it.
Yeah.
9. Almost perfect.
Yeah, you as you land that shot into this tail end of this thing, it explodes, it shatters into bone fragments.
I'm not going to let you hurt Eustace Jr.
It is gone. It has shattered to pieces.
Seems late to name it now, but that was obviously Old Yeller.
Perhaps in death, it finally learned its lesson.
Are there any obvious signs of moss on the other wolves?
No.
Oh, good call.
You do look around. It's pretty easy to see. No moss seems to have attached themselves to the wolves. In fact, you do see, after that first hit, some moss on the ground.
Mhm.
After that wolf, like, collapsed and broke, the moss has started to wither.
Okay.
I love that there's also something I can take to increase the range of Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, like,
Yes, it gets
300?
ridiculous.
Something like that. Honestly, 120 feet's already ridiculous.
Yeah, I think Tidal can throw an axe 120 feet. Or it's 100, something like that.
All right.
Farther than you would think.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess we head back to town.
Yep.
We stopped that before that got out of control, possibly.
I
Well,
stopped
we
a
don't know what else
future
I-
adventure.
so
That's one less bone dog.
on the road back, Jane,
Mhm.
you have spent time with individuals who would know about Druidcraft.
Yes, I have.
After some contemplation, you are definitely coming to the conclusion this is an abomination of Druidcraft. Whatever is causing this is some sort of bizarre hybrid combination of the fundamentals of magical plants and necromantic energies that is not supposed to exist.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever is doing this, if someone is doing this, this is an insult to druids. This is bad.
All right. So when we get back to town, we're gonna have to write our report. I'm gonna share the samples I have, in case if there's anybody in the guild who's kind of curious about the knowledge and actually figuring it out. We're gonna warn them that we saw the skeleton dog that was separate from the other one. So like that's two separate points of contagion, if you will. We'll have to ask around if there's a druid circle, and I'm going to see if there's a way if I can send a letter to Hillsfoot Leapson about what I've seen.
Hillfoot Leapson. Yes, of course.
And I'm gonna put Usage Junior by a window.
Okay.
Make sure he gets plenty of sunlight.
So then in that case, you guys head on back to the guild. You head back in through town. The couple of guards wave to you. Obviously, they ask, like, how'd things go?
Hold up the giant mushroom.
I hold up the shrub.
The burly girl kind of goes, ugh, and the lizard guy goes,
I don't think you want to eat this one.
Little salt should make it right as rain.
You might not like the necromantic aftertaste.
True. All right. You've convinced me. I was going to pay decently well.
no, he wasn't. All right. So we're back here. Well, not yet. Head back through town. Amazingly, not too many people are questioning the mushroom you're carrying.
Cool. Is Chubby McHotwife still ranting and raving at his crowd?
No, he's not in sight. So do you head straight back to the guild, or do you want to stop
First,
somewhere else
yeah. First things first. Let's report what we've done, and see if they've got anybody there who'd be able to tell us more.
All right, let me situate who's actually still here. Okay. So you guys head on in. This is the crowd you see.
All right. Let's see now. All right.
Drag
As
it
you-
on in.
As you guys enter, Sinbad actually comes out of this door.
Oh, okay.
Ah, my new friends, welcome back.
Sinbad. Do you have a druid in the guild?
Druid. He also notices the thing you're carrying. Oh, that doesn't look good.
No. it used to have a couple of so it was enmeshed with a tree, possessing a tree, and it had a couple of shriekers attached to it. And it was controlling some moss zombies, and it's radiating all sorts of necromantic and druidic energy all at once.
As you say this, the gentleman here actually turns around. Necromantic, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I have a look at it? Forgive me. My name is Rook. I'm a paladin.
Fill your boots, Rook.
Rook, huh?
Do you comment on this?
It's out of character.
Would you like to comment on it in character?
Sure. Why do they call you Rook?
Oh, Rook. Well, my father was also a paladin, and one day he was saved by a kindly gentleman. It was strange. He was a bird fellow. He was a very famous adventurer. Saved my father, and in his honor, my father named me after him.
Thank you, Omni.
You're welcome, and I
No,
will.
that took me a second.
And I will let you know he was named before you named yours. And I'm like, I have to make that connection.
For the people watching, we did a one-shot before this, and Rook was Gunner's character.
Yes, they did a one-shot placed 100 years prior to the events of this campaign.
I played a
Sinbad kind of peering over Rook's shoulder.
I hope my guy's casino's going well. Anyway.
He's looking at it. Wait a minute. Oh, that is strange. Yet oddly familiar. Erica! He hollers over at the elven lady reading the book. She just barely darts her eyes to look over. Erica, could I get your assistance over here for a moment?
What is it?
Well, you please? Fine. She very slowly tumbles on over.
All right, what are we looking at here?
Well, this. Don't you recognize this?
What? I don't look at mushrooms all day.
No, the face on it. She looks at it real close.
Oh, shit.
Yes, that is what you're seeing, isn't it?
Yes, that is. Yeah, we saw this before. Not in a mushroom, but rather in a tree. We were examining some necromantic activity that was happening out in the woods, and we saw one of these.
So, there's more than one case, it seems.
Well,
okay.
This one was attached to a tree in Eustace's pine grove, and there were, as we said, 3 zombies, skeletons covered in moss that were animated and seemed to kind of respond to the mushroom and tree. There were also a couple of animated shrubs that had been killed in the grove, and I don't know whether they're being sort of moved around like puppets by the twig creatures inside or whether that's what was left, but they attacked us too. And then completely separate from that, at the first fork from town, so we were just coming back, we saw another moss skeleton dog eating some wolves we had come across. So yeah, there's definitely more than one of this going on.
Rook's eyes are wide. Eric is kind of giving a squinted look. Sinbad is just rubbing his chin fascinating. Rook turns his head to Erica. Erica, do you think this has anything to do with... And then she cuts him off.
We'll talk about it later, okay? For now, I need to go find some books.
She walks off, goes to these stairs, and starts heading up them. We had...
Hey,
What?
Is a snake looking at me?
She's eating next to Klaus, and she's just kind of hands on, head in hand, just barely glancing over at you, reluctantly taking bites. Erica's going to do some research about this. She's a bit of an expert into this category.
Does she want a sample of the moss?
No, but I'll take that. I actually know some friends, some druid friends of mine, that could look into this. Sinbad, do you think Oswald could give a hand with this? Sinbad contemplates for a moment. It's gonna be a couple of days before he's in, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to ask him. You do actually recognize the name Oswald, Jane.
Okay.
That was the same name as a man that Hillfoot sent in a recommendation about you to.
Ah. Okay. I look forward to meeting Oswald.
Yeah,
We
he'll
may
be
have
in a
some-
couple of days.
He may know my guardian.
Yeah, it'd be like a guardian.
Yeah. Very good, very good. Oh, and here's the payment from Eustace and his note confirming that we completed the contract.
Right then, thank you. He takes it. Well done, my friends, well done. Well, 2 more of these. We'll pay you back in kind, and you're welcome to stay here as long as you like.
All right.
I retire
you.
from
I
adventuring.
I think we could stand a drink or two, a meal, and a warm bed.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
The bartender, dwarven lady, says over, "My husband just made some food if y'all want to order."
Yeah, all right.
Sounds good.
Rook actually invites you. If you'd like to talk more about what you discovered out there, I'd be happy to speak with you.
Oh yeah, we'll sit down and two-fisted tales of glory and all that.
All right. He sits on over here. Sinbad heads back into his office.
I ask if I can sit over here with the elephant.
Yes! Klaus, naturally. "Oh, my friend, welcome back. Of course you can sit with us. Please take a seat."
Yeah.
Roisin just, like, her fork just drops on the table. Ugh.
Don't worry, I put Eustace Jr. right there by the window, so he's getting sunlight now.
Oh, yeah. And you just did it, too.
Mm-hmm.
No one's questioned it.
This little kobold just walks in like he owns the place, smiling, puts the pot down, and walks away.
After I'm done eating, I'm sewing the second shoe.
So you sit down. You look at a nice list of. She has like a small menu. You go ahead and pick out whatever you want. And actually, as you're picking this out, the halfling gentleman here hops a seat over.
Well, lads, I heard you did a real good job today.
Oh no.
Tell you what, you look like a good bunch.
On me. Flips a coin to you guys.
Thank you.
A gold.
I
We'll-
put it on the counter.
Yep.
Name's Benjamin. Tips his hat.
I'm her.
Benjamin Jane.
So, you guys order whatever you want. Oh, and also Benjamin tells the bartender,
Milva, and the big lad at the back.
and so you are also, of course, paid for. She heads back, heads on in here.
I want chicken nuggies.
So, whose RP wants to start first?
You guys do yours.
So, you said there were moss zombies. Rook looks over to look at you, Jane.
Yep. So we showed up at Eustace's farm. He talked about hearing some unearthly noises for about a week that had been disturbing him and the missus and their animated shrubs. It was still early afternoon, so we felt like we had time to go explore the grove. It was quite dim and dark. Fortunately, that's not an issue for the three of us. As we started exploring the grove, we found eventually 3 corpses covered in moss. But when we tried to scrape the moss off to uncover the bodies, it kept growing back. Here, through his connections, felt that there was something off, almost magical about it. So I took time to put together some sensing apparatus and did indeed determine that there were both necromantic and druidic energies at play. We explored further into the grove, and were surprised by a small, fuzzy, shrieking thing is about the best I can describe it as. We tried to parlay in multiple languages. At first, it seemed to shriek back, but when we didn't seem to be able to establish communication, it leapt at my companion, Chikara, there. And so I shot it. As I shot it, we heard a piercing shriek from west of us. But before we could investigate the noise, all of a sudden the 3 moss-covered bodies started moving towards us in a threatening manner. Fortunately, as many primitive animated corpses, they were very slow, and so we were able to fight them off one by one. After we had eliminated the 3rd one, we started to explore and each time one died, there was another shriek. And so we decided to head westward to explore and investigate. We saw the remains of 2 of the shrubs that Eustace had worried had wandered off too far, and he was worried for them. They appeared dead and suspended from the trees, but as we came closer, they also animated and attacked us. Fortunately, the twig creatures within were stealthy and quick, but quite fragile. After defeating them, we went further in, and there, attached to a tree, was that big purple fungus, and to either side of it, expanding and taking up more space, were some sort of shrieking fungus. Through brawn and steel and innovativeness, they were defeated. Although the mushroom, after it took some damage, actually was able to literally pull the tree with itself, menacingly moving towards us, before it succumbed to the warlock's eldritch energies. And we decided that we had to take some of this back to figure out what was going on.
Let me tell you, his eyes are goddamn wide, and so are mine.
Yeah, so say rest on that. That was perfect.
Hot fucking damn. All right. So he is going to roll nature. Pretty decent.
So those sound like twig blights, if I'm familiar with them. The moss doesn't seem to be anything I recognize. Question, was there a mist around the area?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah, you used to said about
I'm
that.
a poor narrator. Yes, Eustace had mentioned, and even we saw a little bit while we were fighting the mushroom, but they disappeared as soon as we killed it.
So there's a connection then. See, about a week ago, Erica, Maven, and I, forgive me, you haven't met Maven yet, we went to investigate some noises out in the woods, similar to what you were explaining, and we found a tree with a similar description of this fungus you found. And that same mist must have been there as well.
One last thing, then, that may or may not be related. So Eustace described that the shrieking had been going on for about a week. About a half week prior to that, he reported that some youth, probably from town or from some nearby village, I'm assuming this is the only one, a young blonde man who had a girl in tow, was the only description he was able to give us, had been partying out back in his grove. As a matter of fact, I think we still have a bottle of ale that they might have stowed away in an empty tree.
Oh, yeah. Or pulls it out of his pocket and places it on the countertop.
Do you mind if I take a look at that?
Yeah, go for it. Slides it over.
Right. He opens it up.
Give me another drink, bartender.
He does a medicine check. Smells it.
Oh no. Did you take any sip of this?
No,
Well,
I'm not old enough to.
well, it's a good thing you didn't. This is tainted. Your, missing persons. Dancing persons, I should say. I'm beginning to think perhaps he was leading one of them to their demise. You see, this is poisoned.
So, someone or something is luring youth out to party and engage in revelry, but actually using it as a pretense to poison them?
Well, if you see, if they're taking a live person with them and planning to kill them, at the moment of death, they could be utilizing the energy of their life leaving the body, channeling it into energy to potentially create a necromantic ritual. Here's the thing. It's druidic in nature, but also necromantic. You see him like suddenly get like really tense. He's like leaned over. His hands are kind of moving a mile a minute. You see Benjamin kind of like with a smirk lean over and just stare at him. It's just a theory, but if you consider, this is not natural magic we're talking about here. This is almost patchwork of a sort. Whoever's doing this either knows exactly what they're doing or nothing at all. Perhaps they're a novice of some sort. There was actually a caravan that was intervened 2 weeks ago when a lot of these reports began to start, and several tomes were stolen from it. Perhaps one of them had some sort of information on magical spells. If one of them had anything to do with necromancy, someone found the book, took it, and has been misinterpreting the rituals. And has
Maybe
deigned...
test out on a dog first?
Indeed, tested on a dog. Tested out on live samples that won't fight back. Plants!
Hmm.
And now they've deigned to test on greater subjects.
We also in the same place found these 2 healing potions. Do you think there's the poison in there too?
He takes them. Let's see, he's gonna do another medicine check for my boy. My boy Rook. And his good old medicine check. Oh, what a good boy he is. Alright.
That's exactly what I hoped for with that lead up.
You'll want to get these tested.
No,
Does the guild have an alchemical lab?
Not an alchemical lab, but let me see here. Which one
putting
of
a
these?
question mark after healing potions.
Yep. Thank you.
Question is, do any of these individuals know of a way to detect poison? It'd be funny if you know, Rook did. No. He's thinking as best as he can, but he shakes his head, but he does say, but there is the general store down the way. One of the people who works there is actually an alchemist. They can tell you.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right. As this is happening, we'll, Milva comes back out with some delicious plates of food, starts serving them. Chikara, over at your table.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, do you
Out
say
of
anything
character
else?
for just a second, Omni. Are we going to be wrapping up after this?
Yeah, we can basically, after this last little bit of RP, you guys can head to the inn and take the night.
Okay, because it's midnight here, so I'm probably going to
Yeah.
call it a night if you guys don't mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, no problem.
you're basically, you've done here what you
I'll
need
pay
to.
for the room, so.
All right.
Well, it's on Sinbad, if you use the phrase.
Oh, I thought it was a discount.
Okay.
No,
Was it
he's...
Sailor Strikes tonight?
What?
The phrase, the sailor strikes something.
Oh, yeah,
I forgot
I think it was the Sailor Strikes Again.
the-
I have to remember
yeah,
my
that
own
sounds
thing.
about right.
Yeah,
I
Sailor
had
Strikes
it like written down on something, and then I changed the page and lost it.
Oof.
Yeah, he's pitching in for that.
I will let you guys play that out. I hate to interrupt like that, but I
Fine.
do want to get to work tomorrow.
No, that's totally
That
fine.
was awesome, guys. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
We
that
will
was great
end this
having
as
you.
we thought. All right. Peace out, everyone. And
See ya.
goodbye to our audience members. Thanks so much for tuning in.
There's still 18 of them. God damn.
Wow. Cool. All right, later, guys.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
As we hold our breath, waiting for him to disconnect.
Meanwhile.
Oh wait, here disconnect. I have the streamer mode on. So yeah, so then in his case, he's just gonna keep kind of theory crafting with Rook here about different things going on. Or if of course you deign to listen, but we're gonna jump over to this wonderful table going on here. Milva brings over a plate to you. It's whatever you want it to order, I guess. You like
Food.
You like food? It's a hodgepodge plate. It's a plate of a lot of good protein.
Yeah.
Protein for a big old
Growing
growing
boy.
boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Klaus excitedly looks to you. So, was it? Did you tell him his name, or your name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chikara, might I ask, where did you come from?
Where did I cut? Well, good question.
Good.
I don't really know what happened. I just something about my homeland. I had to leave. Kind of washed up on shore. I don't remember the boat ride so well. Just sort of washed up here and lived for a few years.
I do not remember your memories.
No.
Hmm.
Bits and pieces come back to me, but for the most part, I just live now.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted. A bunch of people
By
in chat are
moss.
saying moss.
Yeah.
Moss.
I love it.
Moss.
Does anybody you know have any potential leads on your past and maybe where you came from?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll tell you this. I have never seen anyone dress quite like you do. It is very fascinating.
Oh, I've never seen anyone quite dressed like me either.
He looks over to Roshin. Roshin, have you seen anyone dressed like this?
No, and I do not plan to either.
Well, we come from the Far East.
No, I haven't really left since I've been here. Always been on the west.
Are you a fan of the coast?
A little bit.
I have occasionally visited the coast myself. I do like it. I like to swim quite a lot. Roshin, sadly, is not that big of a fan of swimming. She prefers the more arid areas.
Do you have to tell everything about me without my consent?
He looks over. Well, you aren't going to tell it yourself.
I love them.
I do too, and that's why I sat here.
Oh no, we're gonna adopt bards again.
Oh, I'm about to make it worse.
Oh boy.
They're lesbians?
No.
Okay, go on.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember what the RP was for this. I planned for this for a while. Or rather, I didn't plan this for it to happen this soon, but... Well, we do have a slight bit of a thing in common already. We don't really have a very good memory of our childhoods.
Oh.
You see, we grew up a rather tough life. Unfortunately, due to a number of circumstances, we cannot remember a lot of things from early on. Roshin remembers more than me, of course. She has taken care of me from when I was just a wee little boy. As wee as I could be. You do notice, as he's saying this,
Mm-hmm.
there are some scars on his head.
Oh.
But do not worry about that. It's nothing really. It's sometimes I often wonder how exactly we got here. Do you ever wonder that as well? I mean, surely you do. You don't even remember where you came from.
I think about it. But it's just a thought. I don't let it bother me.
He triumphantly bongos a couple of times. And neither do I, my friend. So, about this instrument of yours.
Ah, yes. Pull out the little instrument and I grab the sticks.
It has percussion sticks.
Oh,
Those big girthy sticks. Jay, just you know, it's a taiko drum. The big drums you hit with big sticks. What is more fitting than my strength character to have a big drum with big sticks? Well, would be big drum. I have a little one.
Are you perhaps going to give a demonstration?
I could certainly try, but I haven't played it for a while.
He kind of, he's just leaning in, hands against his cheeks, just like ready.
Alright, Omni. In what manner am I playing this?
So, it is a strong thing to have to hit. Naturally, I would say you are trying to put on a performance. But you could either attempt to impress them with the sound of it to see how much you can resonate, in which case I would say strength. If you're trying to perhaps play some sort of music with it, it would be performance.
You know I'm going strength, baby.
Hell yeah.
I'm just
makes a hole
showing
in it.
how it is. Bada bam.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
Bang on the drums. It kind of echoes through the room. In fact, as you drum, all of a sudden, from underneath this table,
The drums of war. They come for spoons. I will not let them have it.
as he runs out and leaves again.
Good for him.
Fucking spoons.
Milva, this time, boy, I found him this time. I don't think so. And she actually trails after him.
Hey, Chikara, it turns out the ale was poisoned and the healing potions are maybe poison.
Oh? Boom, 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 boom.
As this happens and as you see them run over, Klaus is just like jovially clapping. He's like, yes, very good, very good. And for a brief moment, as you see Spoons run past, running from Milva, you catch what you think is the slightest, faintest smile on Roshin's face.
Yeah.
As she darts her eyes back to you and then immediately gets into a frown. That is a beautiful sound. It is so strong. It is stronger than my bongos. He proudly holds up his bongos.
Manga, I've never seen those.
Oh, you have not? Oh, well, allow me to show you what my drums can
boy.
do. And he's going to
Oh no.
pop
Sure,
a
you put
good
a
on
emoji.
all over it. That's right, motherfucker!
Oh my god.
He goes to town.
Clearly handing to me.
He even brings in his trunk a few times. He is just boom, 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 just going it. He is excited. Oh, I love the drums. The percussion is my favorite. Perhaps, if you would like, perhaps sometimes we could play together and I could share you some tips. You could tell me how to play an instrument like that.
But of course.
He holds out a hand.
Well, of course I shake it firmly.
You shake it. As the hand goes up, you could, if a camera was pointed behind, like at the handshake, as the hand shakes up underneath, you see Roshin's face of just utter disbelief.
Posted in Discord and Twitch chat my feelings about these two.
Klaus glances over. Wouldn't that be great, Roshin? Another person to play instruments with. Roshin, leaning against the table.
We already have Lucian. Why do we need another one?
Because the more the merrier. Am I right? Am I right?
Ugh, fine.
Regime, someone will die. Clause of fun.
So consider it's an elephant and a snake. You have this wonderful, adorable little elephant, and I don't know if you noticed, the icon for the snake I used happens to be a rattlesnake.
Oh yeah, I saw.
I hope these two get more screen time. All right.
Don't worry, I've already engaged them as my friend group. I don't know who those other two I ventured with. These are my friends.
This is your party now.
Yeah.
Trade up.
2 bards.
All right. So, is there anything else you guys would like to talk about, discuss?
No, I think I'm good.
So just I mean, obviously we can film the card in next time. I guess on the way to the inn, I will inquire just tips on where to go for the scam.
Oh, for the scam.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna try to do too much. Just like inquiring directions already.
Mm-hmm. Do me. How would be a good roll for that? General investigation.
General investigation. Okay.
It takes you a while.
Okay.
It takes you a bit. You ask a few people. Generally, what you can understand is it's something the mayor and the guards have identified as a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to need to, when the mayor is around tomorrow morning, you'll want to catch him and ask him the details.
Okay. So I'll try to note that for next. Okay. I guess were there any other notes on the board? I guess I should ask that. Any other jobs came in while we were out?
Nope.
Okay. Then I am good to go to the inn.
It seems like they're replenished daily by a Doug trio who goes behind it.
God damn it.
I've been waiting this whole session to make a joke. How many rooms do we want to get?
I absolutely need my own room. I'm big.
Fair.
You guys could feasibly get your own rooms. It's fine.
Okay.
The inn, well, as you'll learn too, those maybe you could even ask some people around here. The inn gets a lot of different like clients daily, so it's pretty busy. So their rates are actually a little bit lower to accommodate.
Hmm.
So them getting multiple, Sinbad paying for multiple rooms, totally fine.
Okay.
So you guys head on over to the inn then?
Yep.
All right. So you head on over to the inn. We'll just basically do map image for this. We'll just say, we'll zoom on over. The inn is the large building near the residential district here.
I tell Eustace Jr. to be good.
It basks in the dimming light of the end of the day. Shoe in head.
I'll get it done tomorrow.
And as you guys approach the inn, you enter.
We are still in the
Oh, right.
other map.
Me
How could you?
forgot about the little tag thing. There you
Okay, which
one was the inn?
go. This building up here at the top right.
Okay.
So you head there. You head on in. Doesn't actually seem to be anybody here, which is strange. No one working the desk.
Oh.
Do you head on up to the desk?
Yeah.
All right.
Is there a bell?
There is.
I ring the bell.
As you ring the bell, from behind the desk suddenly stands this beautiful, this beautiful man.
Oh, him, yes.
Ah, the main character of Assassin's Creed, Desmond.
Also, good night, Nick's the egg addict. He rises from behind the desk and announces, "Hello, my name is Jonathan Johnson, but please, call me John. Welcome to the Good Inn. Would you like to rent a room?
3.
3 rooms. And will you be paying in gold or goods?"
The sailor strikes again.
Ah, the Sinbad special. Sinbad is a good friend. He has helped my wife and 2 kids on frequent occasions.
Ah, the Sinbad special, and he just punches you in the face.
Oh, boy.
Very well. Here are your room keys.
I go to my room?
If you need anything, please feel free to ring the bell. Again, have a pleasant evening.
Johnson, god damn it.
As you see him just kind of like slowly slink back behind the desk.
Okay.
And that's all
All
I
right.
see.
Alright.
Is there a supply closet, like, in the hallway with our rooms?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And how do the doors open to our rooms?
Outward.
Outward, okay.
I'm wondering what the fuck you're plotting.
Is there any, like, rope?
Mm,
Anything that would kind of work like that?
no rope. There's a couple of buckets, barrels, some filled with water. There's a mop.
Okay, I can make do with this. I take a bucket and when I go to my room to go to bed, I tie from my sewing kit some thread around the door and attach it to the bucket. So if the door opens in the middle of the night, the bucket will fall on the floor and wake me up.
All right.
I see.
Noted. And, Chikara, I assume you just find a room?
I find a room that can accommodate my size.
All of the beds are too small.
Oh, god damn it.
You are able to sleep in them, but it is not the most comfortable sleep you have ever had.
I'll live.
All these are king sized.
God, kings are small in this land.
Or maybe,
Well,
I don't
to
know,
me, they're
maybe you're
king-size.
giant.
They're king sized to me, though.
Oh god, we gotta find way. I need to get a curse of like growth where I grow even taller.
Oh, no. Alrighty. So then, you guys settle in for the night then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, then you get a nice good night's sleep, early sleep, as you doze off. Jay,
Mm-hmm.
follow me to Whispers.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh,
Hello, Jay.
I forgot for a second I'm a warlock and got very scared.
I bet you didn't expect this early.
Nope.
Here it comes. Over your series of myriad dreams that you probably won't remember upon waking up, there is one that's very, very vivid, overpowers the rest. It's that same dream that has been having over the course of the last 6 months, ever since he met that eye in the sky, that presence gazing down on him, guiding his way. The dream begins again. You see yourself over an expanse of land and shapes and colors and water, a glorious, gorgeous sight. In the center is this tall black spire reaching to the high heavens. If your curiosity gets the better of you, you try to raise your head to see it, but yet for some reason your gaze is locked, dead straight on to that spire. You cannot move your eyes, you cannot move your head. And there is just the sound of a distant sea breeze and wind as you look upon this expansive view. But
Strangely, something happens in this dream that you haven't encountered in any of the other ones.
Interesting.
Faintly in the wind, you hear a strange sound you've not heard before. These dreams always happen the same, and as soon as something changes, you definitely notice it. You listen very keenly, trying to pick out the smallest details, and then you pick up on it. It's the sound of screams. And then the dream ends. We can return to the normal chat now.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
We
Yeah,
have
that was
returned.
messed up how you made me lose a limb like that, but
Yeah, you'll grow it back. It's fine. All right. Well, that is it.
all right.
Don't worry, Gunner. Your turn will come eventually.
Who knows? Maybe.
That is it for first session.
Do we happen to level up
Oh!
after some?
Thank you for saying yes, absolutely, level 2. No question.
Yay.
You guys killed a shit ton of stuff flawlessly. Cleared out the shrub
Well-
farm, have begun to uncover a strange conspiracy.
Good news. I'll no longer have 13 AC.
Oh, and yes, in Chikara, yeah, you did take like a minor wound.
Yeah, I got scratched.
That you then made it, well, you made its friend pay for.
I made it pay for it immediately.
Yeah, then I just turned around and punched it. As I do.
You guys are my new pack now.
Yeah. And then, yeah, so go ahead and level yourselves up. I'll let Nicardo know to level him up. And we will begin on the morrow.
Fucking John Johnson.
John Johnson. He has a
love
wife
him.
and 2 kids.
Spamton. Gee, Spamton.
He talks with a unique inflection.
Or just assumes, like, yeah, it's a weird dialect, but whatever.
So, Jay! Dragonborns are demigods, eh?
Mm-hmm.
What? What? Someone just donated. I gotta look at this. From Alfalfred has tipped $2.50. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm very tired. This was an absolute blast. Every single character was amazing. Honestly, each and every one. Yes, I was the one who donated earlier, and I'll fucking do it again. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone, for showing up.
Yeah, this was fantastic. And I really appreciate, too, obviously, this is my first time DMing a campaign. The maps are Microsoft
Good.
Paint. I'm going to forget people's voices. Like, Klaus's voice swapped accents a couple times there because I'm just kind of like, oh, what was it again? Omni, there's no way it's your first time. I did technically do a one-shot before, but yes, this is my first session of a campaign.
Technically, second time DMing.
Technically second time DMing. But
Actually, no, third.
over
'Cause we
time...
had to take a break because we surprised you.
Oh, right.
All
That's right. It
right.
was a 2-parter. Yeah. And as you can see...
I'm really glad I got to play her. He's so fun.
Yeah, Chikara's okay.
and as
I made him a little
you
more outgoing.
can see, it carried over from the one-shot. Rook is named Rook because of Rook.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh, it's a little bit of a shame because Warlock only gets Eldritch Blast for the first few levels.
Yeah,
Get
like...
punched.
I don't plan on much before, like, level 3 to 4. I know how boring early levels can be.
Yeah, most classes don't quite get going till level.
Level
Three.
5 is my good boy area. Extra attack.
Yeah, that'll start.
So yeah, and obviously as time goes on, I'll try to get some art for characters that seem to be a bit more important, and I'll try to remember their voices a bit more. Evolving voices.
Fucking mouse folk running the Adventures Guild.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
yes.
great.
Yeah, you thought Sinbad was running this? No.
He does his best. He's the face. The mouse is the brains.
Yeah, for chat and probably Gunner. In kobold culture, they literally view dragonborns as demigods.
I know of that one.
Like
And having him
Ratatouille,
being
yes.
the leader.
And yes, and spoons
Like,
are courtesy of
Question
Remy.
is- Yes, spoons. The question is, do I gamble for my HP,
Oh, yeah.
or do I take my solid? What is it? 9? Do I get 9? I get 9.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Understandable.
Or hopefully won't be seeing frontline action that much anyway, so.
I'm gonna take my average.
Oof.
Natural 1. Perfect.
Do we normally allow rerolls on nat ones for health?
That's what I did for my campaign. I don't know if you want to do that as well.
Hey, you extend a hand to me, I'll extend a hand to you. Go ahead.
Oh, the opposite.
Wow. All right.
Look at
Hold
me.
on,
I
now
am the
I'm
tank
thinking about
now.
rolling.
Holy shit.
How much health do you have?
20.
What? You have 2 less than me. If I go with the average.
I have a con +2.
See, the
I have
thing
got a
is,
bunch of
health values are relative because the more health you have, the more things I can throw at you.
And you have better arm. Well, that's gonna start.
Uh,
I think I turned to 16 armor because I'm taking mage armor as a warlock thing.
oh god, I don't know if I want to roll for health.
It's up to you.
I have a bigger window. Okay, so let's see. I can get a 7, an 8, a 9 out of 10. It would be pretty spicy to get a 10.
Thank you for the follow, Dekulan. Bucket, thanks you for the cookie. Nice.
Oh,
Not bad.
that's still bad.
Oh,
That's
is
a
it?
4.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh plus
Oh,
3.
wow.
Oh.
yeah. Oh well.
It's not the worst. By far.
Hey, I have the same health as you.
Hey.
God damn.
Actually, what's your AC?
16.
We're the exact same.
Well, when you put your mage armor on, yeah.
Yeah, but it's free for me because I'm taking it as invocation.
I see.
So, guess what? I'm always gonna have mage armor up because kobolds are paranoid. Example: tying a bucket to the door.
What you doing, Brody? Hmm? Oh, that went pretty well.
Yep. All right. So I think I will end the stream here. That will be off the record. Well, we can talk about how we're going to murder everyone. I mean, do our next session. Well, thank you everyone for showing up. Hope you have a
Thank
lovely
you again,
evening.
everyone.
And I end the stream.
I love you. I love that emote, Deku.